welcome back to Phoenix Wright. Man, Ben is going to be so sad when he stops hearing that.
How else will I get my old bag fixation? Or my gumshoe impressions? Or even better yet, Curly the... Oh, fuck, I hate that.
Let's get started. Oh yeah, oh man, so that's what happens when you just get dropped in. Let's go talk to Maya.
We need to do a recap, and I have the perfect recap.
What?
So, the recap for all of this. So, I shall explain everything. We know nothing. You're now all up to speed.
Okay, so last week we found out through talking to Gumshoe, and he gave us some information that that girl belongs to the Cadaver family. But we don't know why exactly she's hanging out with Mr. the Tiger, and we're gonna find out soon. Also, Gumshoe gave us a bigger lunchbox to give to Birdie, even though we ate the first one. Also, we found.
Telling Maya not to eat something is like telling a burger not to burger.
No, Birdie didn't want it. She told us to eat it instead. She's still upset with Gumshoe.
Damn. Now we're fighting over it with food.
By the way, look at Maya's Magatama. It looks like the little two dots are like eyeballs.
It's two-face. Surprise! Hold on. Take a picture of this. Now we need to zoom in, and then we have to say coincidence. Because I mean, it right there.
Now you got it?
Yeah.
Okay. So while you were gone for that short amount of time, we went to the deceased work site, and we found horse racing tickets that like over 500 of them just stuffed there. Also, on December 3rd, the day of the incident, there was a note saying meet with the Tiger. And then you already know about the MC Bomber. Found at Tenderlunder, contains a computer virus program. Apparently, also the police department was hit with a computer virus. So
I remember ducking out right before they got to explaining about the virus and a lot of this.
Yeah, a car repair bill for $15,000 paid by Tigray to the Cadaver family. So got that. Also, I want to bring up this. Remember that? Look at that MC Bomber. Ha ha ha! Stealing bomb. Now we kind of have an idea. Maybe they were trying to get a ransom from the police department. Pretty ballsy if you think about it.
I mean, if you have something, yeah, fairly ballsy.
Okay,
hopefully my connection is solid.
Don't tell me Phoenix Wright pushes your phone to the next level. It's not doing anything.
Look, I already upgraded this phone about a year ago. Okay, it's not ready for another one.
Okay, Tension Center. Nope. Let's go. Maybe we go back to talk to. Hold on. Tension Center. Tres bien.
So, is this game trying to ship Gumshoe and Birdie together now?
I don't remember. Oh yeah, this blue screen's ink here. Forgot about this woman here.
Oh look, it's the robot. Look,
oh, yeah.
she's clearly trying to be portrayed as an android. She's an android. She's Samsung. We call her Sammy.
All right, please tell us more about the trouble. Oh, that Jordan was voicing her. I want to know what's up with Jordan. Why isn't he here?
He just texted me. Want me to try and get him here? I mean, you did say he was in the middle of editing something.
No, that's Jake.
Oh, then never mind. Yeah, Jake's the one editing. Sorry, we got so many JJs here. We just need an Abrams to complete the whole package. That's right, I said it. Anyways, how did I could try it since I'm apparently the only other one here.
Okay.
Unless you want to do it.
Nah, because I'm Phoenix.
How did they?
Please tell us
How
more
did they
about this trouble.
portray it?
Very android-like, like that. Very stereotypical, yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about that. Wait, I thought she was a robot. This proves I do not pry into other people's affairs.
She just gave us the dreaded professional business-like cold shoulder, huh? I need to find out exactly what the victim was
shall
involved
receive.
in. Looks like I've... Wait,
Jordan. Jordan's here.
what? Oh!
We just started doing the voice. There we go. My one-time use of a woman android voice. It's good.
Did I wake you up, Jordan? Did I wake you up? It was like, oh yeah!
No, I literally just got finished eating as soon as I saw that message.
Oh.
There was a tremor in the chords.
Yeah,
The Discord.
I told your Uber driver to drop off a little microchip that told me when you were done eating.
Okay, I guess I can remove the spyware in the shower now. Okay, fine.
Whoa, buddy! Okay, let's see.
Hey. I didn't say it was your shower. Okay, never mind.
Okay, actually, let's go see a Tigray first.
I never specified whose shower it was anyways. It's under yours.
have a camera
mine.
to the shower in your shower. Okay, let's see if we can get anything out of her here, because we found out a lot of stuff about her being linked to the cadaver family.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Lord. Oh, now I can play the dead inside.
You said that the bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Okay, so,
It was the receipt for the car repair. That's
Car
what we did
repair?
last time, and we got
Okay.
through with it.
I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the cadaverines.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the cadaverines have to do with me? And now we have that information.
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. All right, then. Your relationship with the cadaverness, or the cadavers, I'm just gonna say cadavers, is very strong, and this is why.
A very George moment.
Yeah, well, it's not a very commonly used word. That's why.
You know, at this point, with those of us that actually come on the stream on this, and we actually have a nice even amount of people. We have 3 people that begin with J, and 3 people that begin with everything else. George, James, and Jade. The triple J combo.
JJ. Wait.
JJ.
Generally, horse race tickets. What? I don't have actual evidence for that.
But wait, didn't Gumshoe tell us? Maybe we can use his profile, because Gumshoe told us, didn't he?
Head of the family crime syndicate seems to live for his granddaughter. Lisa Basil, the CEO of Blue Screens, and Glenn Egg's boss. Absolutely not a robot.
Something tells me she has difficulty with the whole, oh, check this if you're not a robot thing. She hesitates like,
The head of the Tenderlander Loan Company, also known as the Tiger. The granddaughter. The granddaughter of crime boss Bruto Cadaver, a thoroughly bitter person. Maybe that's what we got to use. Just throw that in her face.
It literally says, "Yep, she's 25."
I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaver. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Wow. Okay, I was expecting that not to work.
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out and hit me. I hope I'm coming in here.
No, we can hear you.
It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much.
Oh, so
so she was driving. It wasn't the other way around. I thought the car hit her, but it's like, oh, he was driving.
Oh, so he must owe the family something. That's why.
Yeah, because that's a mob car. So in other words, he's got to work for them for life because that's the granddaughter of a mob boss. Anyways, I swear to try to avoid it, but let me guess, she wanted to hit him. I took a blow to the head. Not bad.
Yeah, I could imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola cadaver, right?
I don't know what happened to them. Really? Then how'd you come to work for the guy? They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they stayed, I'd have.
Is it possible? Could the person who have committed the hit and run have been... Well, I mean, they kind of showed us... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided the motorbike, my car. But Don Tigre isn't in it at all, is he? Just his pride.
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her
Trying to
locks
get up on some
just...
insurance?
Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him, too.
Repressed
sorry.
memory or amnesia?
I'm sorry, Miss Cadaver, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. Well, the actual bike itself, right?
Yeah,
Well, ridden by
the
phony.
wheel guard is all smashed up.
Throw that one out.
Yes, yeah, that he was involved because, yeah.
It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he?
Considering the guy wears a flashy shirt and bright red, the fact he's holding a bright pink motorbike like that, it's like, ugh. Yeah, people notice you on the road, buddy. The glare literally knows everyone that you're there.
I wonder if the anime is going to change that, but we'll see. And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged.
They're probably going to make it like a light blue color or something.
Miss Cadaver, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. Sorry, my Spanish ain't good. The cadavers...
It's Italian. I mean, it could be Spanish, but at the same time, it's like cadaverini. It's like this is meant to apparently try to evoke Italianization.
The cadavers have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
Almost there. It's possible. Somewhere inside me. Whoa! I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive. Must be American medical insurance, I tell you.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway.
Well, yeah, it's American.
Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he'd pay for the operation.
BS. I don't think he actually does. I don't think he does. I just think he's
Well,
scared.
mm, I think he's a scumbag, but at the same time, some of these guys have the weirdest reasons for doing their shit. And honestly, it's like the fact that he could care. It's like I don't doubt that yet.
I will say this third game has the most relationships. Oh, hey, look, that's George. George is online. I will say this game has like the most.
Activate his call. Quick, get the whipping sound effect ready. That'll bring him straight here. Only foolish fools will foolishly believe in such foolish things. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true?
She's gonna cut you, dude.
Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. He said someone. So...
Grandfather?
Yeah. The head of the Cadaver Family Crime Syndicate seems to live for his granddaughter. Yeah. That seems pretty obvious. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but... Your grandfather, Bruto Cadaver, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy.
Wait a second. Hold on. Here's the thing.
What?
So she's been working with him for 4 months now, but apparently she played a little dumb when she didn't know about this. Does that mean she actually has amnesia? This dude really took in a random 25-year-old and just like says, oh yeah, I care about you. No, honestly, it seems like a weird hostage situation. He wants to have her kind of fall in love with him so that he'll be protected from the mafia for almost killing her.
Yeah.
Dude, that's kind of twisted. That's like weird Stockholm Syndrome shit. Because she's playing dumb. She's not being forward because she's not holding information. She's being dumb. We're bringing back her repressed memories. That's what this is. Anywho.
All right, that's a good way to take it. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaver, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
$1 million.
$1 million.
Wow, we did that without getting hurt.
No, that's it. Just no consequences against us. $1 million. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing. It's a simple procedure.
Oh wait, Jordan, really? Jordan, you can fill in for Maya since we don't have anybody else here.
Yeah, really? No one else here.
Yes. Well, I guess if she recovered yeah. Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million?
Yes, Maya, that's how one can ultimately say $1 million. My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Wait, so does that mean that he had to pay $2 million out of pocket? $1 million.
That would explain why he's honestly running this sort of a hustle, because he's literally just trying to get the money back. Something that makes him seem less of an asshole, but still an asshole.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay.
Or just fine. Or just financial terms of just saying you owe this.
But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
But that wasn't even for $1 million. That was like what, 500 or so?
No, it was $1 million.
Wait, it was?
Yes.
Huh. That would have been so easy. I mean, now it seems obvious that Don Tigre killed the guy.
Hold on. Yeah, no, $500,000. The Gene's debt is $500,000. That's how much the ticket was, I think, $500,000. Wait, you see the ticket?
The exact amount.
When the winning ticket is for $500,000. Okay, my bad. I had to double check there. Okay, $500,000. Well, that's still progress in terms of paying off a debt as big as that. All right.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. His hair's just so spiky. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Damn! Hold on. But I knew that wasn't really true. Jordan! Oh, sorry.
Wow, I'm so sorry.
What did he do to get the money? What he did to get the money was... It was... evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
Something tells me that she's not exactly like cleansed of all problems though.
Considering her threatening attitude, I'm wondering if that is a ploy, or maybe this is the ploy.
I feel like this
Gotta
is
be one or the other.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You helped him? In what way?
I threatened the fat pastry guy. Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse.
Viola's medical papers. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Whoa, was due last year.
Wait, last year? I mean, to be fair, this is like barely in the new year, right? It's only been like 4 months since the accident, which means it's like technically that would make it last year. I thought for a second, wait, 365 days? Dude!
Okay.
The interest is just going to go up on this. Oh, wait, that's credit card.
Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's
I feel so bad for that wallet.
inexcusable.
Huh?
Now she's taking advantage of Phoenix's chivalrous nature. There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Oh, because Phoenix was going to be poisoned way back when. Do you remember?
Yeah. yes, the case, the Maya case.
The Mia case.
The one time she was front and center at her booth, but mostly her.
Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Feels a little bit personal there, don't you think, Phoenix?
Is everything all right, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Okay.
Yeah.
That's right, she gave them coffee. Hopefully it's not poisoned.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. Okay. that would have been useful for...
That's still evidence.
I know, all right. Crunkle
I
standing
have a
there.
feeling that it's going to come up in court. She's going to be called up there. That it's like, oh, so do you have proof that Johnson wins this? The hospital may have records. Yes, but we need the evidence now. If only I hadn't thrown away an actual piece of evidence. What was I thinking?
Viola's medical papers, a $1 million bill. So we got new evidence here. All right, let's go talk to the cyborg lady. Maybe that's our next. Let's see. Check the kitchen, see if anything's changed. Nope.
No, we have to go talk to the Frenchie. But he's French.
Now let's save. All right, this one I'm still kind of don't know what exactly the right answer is. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. No, it's my role. Mine. Perhaps you like to
Hey.
speak to someone in customer service.
What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with
Your name sounds
this?
delicious.
Okay, well that's clearly obvious. I think
Your name sounds delicious.
I think the problems specifically
Yes.
are from the losing horse racing tickets.
Yeah, because he's losing money, so he's obviously going into debt.
What is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center.
Wait, really?
You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Oh, what a robot know about morals.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse racing, was it? Well, we have the meet with the tiger thing. Oh, experience most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday. Would it be the victim lottery ticket? Like his actual lottery ticket? That was his other form? What do you guys think?
It's worth a try.
Let's see what else we got here. We got a lot of evidence here. Yeah, I would think it'd be the ticket. Here. Aha, I got it! Yeah, give me a point for that one. The lottery. Horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have to hurt his wallet pretty bad. Don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be a cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps.
You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? I am
Sure.
deflecting.
Trust me, even if I wanted to, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble, then, isn't it?
it's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Well, maybe just give the picture of Furio Tigre, because he had that appointment. Aha! Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender.
Tender lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices.
Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No. I mean about Mr. Elg.
You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the Tigre knew each other. Well, this is the bit of evidence that we had here. Hold on. All right, here. Glenn's calendar. On December 3rd, the day of the incident, there's a note saying, meet with the tiger. Ah, I'm on a roll so far. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of the loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt.
No. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About, Jesus, $100,000, I think.
$100,000. Ouch.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
Oh, that would explain this
Whoa,
then.
what services are you doing?
Oh, so
Oh. He'd be using commissions to steal things from others. Ooh. Wait, what if that virus was planted by him to try and get some info or maybe get some money out of the police department as a backup?
Oh, let me get this straight. So, his original idea was to get the $500,000 from the lottery ticket, but I think he probably scratched that off, thinking that that's never gonna happen. So he put the bomb there, like blow up that plan. And then the MC Bomber, which is the CD, that was gonna relieve him of his $100,000 debt. Now we're getting numbers here.
Oh, like use the virus to just wipe off the debt or something? Because
Yeah.
then police records and things like that. If you could just literally just wipe off the debt with the virus instead of just saying steal the money. Although, yeah, bomb the data. That's it. You don't have to actually steal anything. Just bomb the data. Just make it disappear.
Interesting.
Clever duck. Indeed.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000?
Also, she needs to stop
Perhaps
sweating. She's going to
good
start
people
circulating.
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her. The programming question, was it by any chance this? The MC Bomber found a tender lender contains a computer virus.
It's a can opener. Because we're...
Well, man, dude, look at all the points I got, but was
Relax.
never awarded by Ben. Oh, man. Ben.
You're sorry. I'm sorry. 10 points.
Okay, good enough. Your McDonald's connection harms me. Yeah, you are flat out going through the McDonald's.
I'm not charging any.
It's like every time we go through Phoenix Wright, your ability to communicate goes down.
Oh God. Robots continue.
Is it any better now?
Yes.
No.
Well, this is it, isn't it?
Okay.
Thanks, load.
This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber!
Explodes.
Hi.
Did you kill the bee?
Well, the bee technically died, but I didn't hesitate to stomp on its corpse.
Good.
Glad you're okay, dude.
True fatality is...
Did you point
Context, people. He got stung by a bee while he was out.
Did you toss a nuke on its dead body just for extra good measure?
Didn't have one on me.
Darn it. Be prepared next time. Do better.
Yeah. Get through Amazon, not through Temu. That stuff is just horrible to assemble.
Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, even my own. But it had been infected with the gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? How?
Well, in the mirror, might as well. Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Trace BN?
Where do you come up with that? Where do you come up with those ideas? So, it's safe to say,
Hey,
Mr.
this is Japan America. We don't judge cross-dressing.
No,
We only judge those who judge cross-dressing.
This is early 2000s, so we're definitely going to judge. It isn't going to be until 2025 when we can judge again.
It's more like 2020.
No, 2020 you don't
It's
judge.
Japan, America. They've been attempting for decades.
No, I think you have to stop judging people once it hits 2020, and then we can judge people again in 2025. That's my idea.
I hope we don't judge people for
They can be
cross-dressing.
racist again.
on your appearance.
So,
And then we can start being racist again. All right, let's do this.
you first, Ben. You first. I want to see how it works.
By all means, Ed, go ahead. Let me hear it.
Sharpens knife.
Play that card if you want to, Ben. Let me see.
See what
Let me
happens.
hear it.
See what happens. You won't, coward.
Flip that coin, Prince. Flip that coin.
All right. So it's safe to say Mr. Elk was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus. Yes. It was the work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million in the black market. Why are we discussing this, woman?
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change.
Oh, so he sell it. So he
He did.
sell it.
It's in the thing. That is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for paying his debts.
MC Bomber, a computer virus made by Glenn Elg, potentially worth millions of dollars. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets have been thrown back on the floor.
I'm gonna trash. Use the trash can, Nick.
All right, so what
Oh,
now?
I
Never.
had said it, sorry. I had said it just before you said it.
It's okay.
1 million. Okay, well she has nothing. There's no relevance to give that to her. All right, now that we got the both locks done. Oh, here we go, Ben. Hopefully McDonald's doesn't get to you.
Bonjour. I've been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong?
Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Oh,
That's definitely got.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas.
oh, wait.
It's not Tigre either.
We'll
I was
find
going
out.
to say, or.
Oh,
Oh.
It's Zinnia.
who you calling xenop? You xenophobe?
Oh, so he finally actually geneticized it.
Come out from under the
Japan,
table.
America. Of course we're xenophobic.
Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. There. What? You want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now. Oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaver's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaver trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about that. The girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what she said? I'll tell you what she said. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Brulo's. Sorry, Brulo. that's Anton. Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad, bleh. I can't let you have these papers.
We don't talk about Bruto.
Tomorrow, in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get that $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. There.
Wait.
Are you saying we're gonna get beaten up by a really muscular, red, fearsome tiger-looking guy, and this massive twink here?
He's got arm muscles.
To be fair, he is massive, and he is indeed a twink.
Mr. Armstrong.
Forgive me, so I cannot argue with him. Ow. Oh, wow, we actually got... Hands got thrown.
That really hurt. Ugh. Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Bleh. Armstrong, get the lighter.
Thank you, Jordan.
Well, wait! Don't take it too hard. Phoenix, right there. That was so stupid. I should have let my guard down. Those
This
medical
calls
papers
for-
were vital evidence. Ugh. Oh wait, hold it. Oh,
Hold it down.
oh, it's the cops! Detective Gumshoe.
It's the goat. It's the goat.
Detective. You think you're gonna
This is the
stop
second
me,
time he
copper?
saved you from death.
Beat it. Gah!
Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me.
But-
Wow, that actually
but-
sounded heroic. Go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
Yeah, all right. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind.
That was the point.
Yeah, we don't need another hostage situation. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tender Leonard's going down. Phoenix and Maya.
I'll see you in court.
Phoenix and Maya cowardly run away. It's like-
Well, those two guys are bigger
Run
than
away.
them, and they'd only be a distraction for Gumshoe.
oh, good.
Wasn't George Birdie?
It was George and
Yeah.
Jordan.
Yes, but we had.
Good morning, Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Maggie.
So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
I don't know. I kind of dig that side profile of hers. There's something oddly cute about it.
Yeah,
It's the forehead.
maybe.
That's true.
Or the glove.
And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Yeah? Oh,
Well, I just
Yeah.
had an assault from a lobster.
of course. My scapula.
I saw that. That little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No. That wasn't doubt. That was, determination.
Why don't I believe you?
No, it's not an Undertale
Okay,
reference.
No, I'm not gonna do that. It's nearly time, Maggie. You'd better get going to the dependency.
Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Oh, we're totally gonna let her down.
There's these letters again.
George.
But not George. Ben.
Yes.
Hey, pal.
Hey,
Force of habit.
Yeah, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How do you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh, that's not creepy.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me they don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
This is a small bottle that showed up in Trey's BN's kitchen a couple of days ago.
Flashback of when Maya dressed in something different.
That's something that made outfit look cute on some of our key waifu characters. Chad agrees with me.
I am looking at Chad. Chad is non-existent.
We finally got the analysis.
If you might not know anything about who the waifus are, leave a comment. So, what is it? Poison?
You know what? I'll put a poll down, and a 12-hour poll in the you know what? Explodes, do me a favor. I want you to go onto the comic chat, specifically the one for the Patreon members. And I want you to ask for this week, what form of Videl would you like to see in the Phoenix Wright outfit? And I'm talking specifically this one, the one that Maya was wearing. The what was it? What do you call it? The apron get up?
The Trebian maid outfit?
The Trespian maid outfit. Videl or Mega Videl? Only two options. And that'll be the bonus art for this month.
We'll have to, that'll work.
Explodes, you a real G. I'm afraid not, pal.
Now I just need a picture of it and make it a dear.
It's medication.
Oh, is that our ear medication?
Medication? Called it.
Yeah, for years. Topical use only, apparently.
For ears? You mean?
Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum.
Oh my goodness, the cook guy, he stole that?
I mean,
What a
he stole our
crypto.
Nakatama.
What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Small bottle, the victim's ear medicine, found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Oh, unidentified. He didn't go out his way. Oh yeah. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour, and they might have gotten something on the prints. But
That's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it?
Today's trial. I'm going to expose that guy, what he's done. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright.
I'm doing the stuff, so go ahead, take my lines if you need to.
Also,
I accept.
since Jordan is with us, I think it'd be best to have Jordan play the role of Godot. That'll actually make it.
Yeah. Wait. Ben's okay with that role, right? Right, Ben? I don't know him that well. I'm not ready. I was going to have to go up against Mark. I'm not ready for that yet.
Court is now in session. A trial of Maggie Burr.
Let's be fair. Let's be fair, dude. We're both whales. Okay. My star count ain't nearly as high as your star count.
Yeah, that's true.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready
and waiting.
Always. Oh, sorry.
Good. No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah,
If you want it.
Jordan, go for it, man. Go for it. We got Ben doing the judge anyway. Wait, hold up. Poor choice of words.
Well, Your Honor is where I last left off. Ready again?
Oh, we got it. I just have to my system.
Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo, who sounds training like his Uncle Stan. He claims to witness the defendant putting up powder into the victim's coffee, and an argument about strips. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank from it with his right hand. My board. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left
Actually, we
hand.
have a vote for stuff channel. I could just use that.
Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witnesses, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Allow me to enlighten you, man. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
You've lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Keep up, bud. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers? These riddles?
The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today, I'll prove it.
Very well. Let the first witness take the stand.
Okay.
Oh boy.
And you are?
This will be my courage performance yet. Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef at La Première Restaurant. Enchanté.
What a weird back angle. I'm distracted by that posture.
Hey, just be glad he's not doing the whole Aga Robotnik hip shake. You know the one.
Why did you subject us to that last night?
Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am a perfect gentleman, no?
Every man in 2020.
On the day of the incident, you were in Trey's Bien kitchen. Isn't that right?
Monsieur. Everything feels right. Damn, he's like, damn, I got game.
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Does anything intimidate this guy?
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Trey's Bien. Oui, volunteer.
You were probably the best choice to do a character like this because obviously none of us know.
No.
I don't know any French at all. I'm just guessing.
Well, it works. Splendiferously.
Splendiferously.
Splendiferously. He said it so fantabulously. Excellent.
We put it in vote for stuff because we never use that channel anymore.
Well, when it all happened, there were 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decor that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. La cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? Huh.
Mirror.
Oui, une grande mirror. La most enormous mirror. Suddenly, this is actually making sense with testimony yesterday, and that's scary.
The mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
All right, your beardliness. All right, let's go. Thankfully, it's not too long. And who were the two customers exactly?
May, of course, the young man who died, and the other not so young man. You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume.
What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence before we can bring him up, don't we?
I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today?
You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur?
Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did, just a few moments ago.
You smart A.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoder? Decoder?
No, Art Deco. It is the style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceiling, carpets, that kind of thing.
Oh, yes, of course. That's deco. Better than deco, I swear. I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look from a restaurant. I was having the most bold remodeling of la décor.
How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high. That's a big-ass mirror.
Let's see, if 1 meter is translated in freedom units, that's about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge, Batman.
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
Ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
Mais no, but I decided not to go through with it in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Kudo or Maggie's bird's testimony.
But
You didn't ask, right? You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
What?
A mirror was delivered to Trey's VM the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tresbien, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
If you want to doubt someone, Trike, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be devious enough.
So the witness yesterday has seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
Normally, I expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Normally, how does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite, even for you.
Huh?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it?
Where does where does that leave the... Oh, wait, hold up. Sorry, that's you.
Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask of gear. Well, Trite.
Ah, not the hair. Explodes.
Not on a top-knot.
Oh, okay. I guess Explodes died. He explodinated.
I forgot I was muted. Someone was there. Oops.
Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Man, logic is one a day.
Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse?
Oui.
Hey, Nick, we should have... hold on a second. Anyways, we should take a sec and think about what old Seedy said in his testimony.
How did he phrase it again? Boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you could lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh?
That clears up all the problems with his testimony. I guess. Or does it?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to believe everything is the fault of a mirror, but...
You think old Seedy saw everything through a reflection?
if he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony.
But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. Just gotta dig deeper.
Okay, so we loop back. So I think now's the time to start providing some evidence. So when all appeared, we just there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with new Art Deco that day, like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps as the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses would have been seeing everything in reverse. Okay, this is... okay. So let's take a look at
the hint in the photo.
Let's take a look at what we got here. So, in between... So the mirror would have to be placed right there near the entrance, which is weird.
Against the wall.
Okay, so that's the floor plans.
All right. What cup would he be holding that in? Oh wait, the earpiece isn't on that ear. Which way is he facing?
Facing towards you. Let me see. You have another picture? No, we don't have another picture. No, no other picture beyond that.
I was on to something.
Okay. So, you know what? We got the evidence. I never actually looked at it. The victim's ear medicine found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Okay. Matches used for advertising found lying in tender litter. Okay, the medical papers. That's going to be smoking gun later. Gumshoe's lunchbox. The millionaire radio flyer experienced the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. MC Bomber, that's going to be later. The paper badge. Glenn's calendar. Day of the incident. There's a note saying meet the tiger. Victim's prescription bag. The victim got this from the doctor before going to Trispian. The bag is empty. Potassium cyanide. The apron. The lottery ticket. The coffee cup. The coffee contains potassium cyanide, covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. You know what's interesting is that his bag is nowhere near.
His profile would have the scouter on. Which side is that on?
That would be, if you're looking from your point of view, his left ear.
Darn it! So it would explain it.
What do you guys think, Ben? You've been oddly quiet. Did Ben die?
I'm here. Just didn't want to push my luck on my McDonald's Wi-Fi. So everything would have been in reverse, but the only way that would have happened is if the mirror was...
It says, there, it's over his left eye, so it would be on his right.
Well, no. Well, I mean, the mirror would either have to be directly on his side or directly in front of him in order to have it be completely reversed in any case. But then that begs the question, it's like, okay, so where was the old man looking? He only saw the girl there with bending over and putting something in his coffee. And of course, noticing the straps on her outfit.
So any possible evidence to align here?
Again, it shows that it's on his left eye, which was also the side that his ear infection was on. The earpiece was on the same side as the infection.
So,
and the old man said he saw it on the left. So if we can just find a way to scooch that in, I don't.
So do this. So essentially present.
But where would it be? That's the problem.
Oh, there you go. That was the plan, right?
Yeah.
Okay, give that point to Explodes. He hasn't gotten points in a long time.
1 point to
Because
Ravenclaw.
half the stuff I know, and the other half I just don't really get sure on.
The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Cadeau's testimony for a second, shall we? Okay, flashback. Yeah, we know that's the reverse. Okay. So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Cadeau saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactement. No, exactement. You see, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it is not so odd, no?
No. Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Cadeau really did see everything in a mirror, why isn't it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order. Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Oh, bitter. Try it. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks.
You remember this, I presume.
The I broke the vase, sorry, apology Mr. Cadeau's sworn testimony?
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg?
Really, it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Ah, well, Trite.
Blech. That's the worst, but best impression of Cadeau ever.
Wow, I really thought. I really thought he was old CD there for a minute. God, that's good.
Thanks, babe.
Enough!
Yeah, anytime I think enough with the judge, I think of just King Arcinian. Enough.
I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony and need for stress.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. Ew.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at?
Ass!
Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
How much are you drinking in that cup? Is the cup full all the way? I can't tell from
No,
here.
he takes little gulps. Remember, he takes 17. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of la restaurant. Oui. Also, I've just realized now that I actually now realize which French person I'm actually doing. I know I said, oh, it's Steve Martin's version of Jacques Clouseau from the Pink Panther series. No, it's the French chef from the animated Little Mermaid movie.
what a reach.
Poisson, la poisson. Oh, I love la poisson. Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves.
Man, that is a logistical nightmare. That is the most inconvenient place to put a mirror at, especially if we got traffic walking in and out.
There is only one seat, but you could have seen an image of la victime. That was la seat. It's the table next to la victims. That was where the old man was sitting, with his bulbous nose. At la table instead of the crowd, I moved la mirror so it was not in the way. Good thing it didn't break. That's 7 years bad luck. But naturellement, I did not touch anything yet. I see no problem with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquet I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it.
At least it's not telling to offer her 3 sizes to anyone.
We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
I hate that guy.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? His little dance is a little bit more creepier than the onions, so I don't say it. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination of this cross-dresser, if you please. Hey, I had to say it once.
I have no questions. So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct?
Oui.
We? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Look who's talking, Trite.
Huh?
You're obstructing my view, among other things.
But this is my
Ouch.
seat in the courtroom.
Trace Ian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trite.
Damn. He's got me on that one.
Tell you, monsieur, la mirror. I tell you, monsieur, la mirror was there. It's the middle of l'arrosement.
And where would that be?
Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always have threatened the younger boys. Maybe I
Whoa,
should keep you in
buddy!
suspense a little longer.
No! That's creepy. That's creepy. Judge, do something about it.
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know of at once.
Is that a JoJo line, by the way?
Oh shit, yes, that was JoJo's.
So you just,
Specifically, Joseph Joestar.
so you just have Joseph Joestar in the audience in the back. It's just reacting.
Actually, to be fair, Joseph Joestar would make a killer lawyer, but he could also do a great judge impression.
He's also cross-dressed himself before.
I attract the older ones too, you know, handsome. Shall I tease you too? I like a bee. I like a junkie. This is better than Old Bag and the Clown. Easy. I love this. This is more flamboyant than my version of Edgeworth as Zarbon. Perfect.
I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time.
Rejected.
I bet she has mocha cream skin and a cappuccino perfume. Cappuccino.
Well, you know what? That's so. What you're saying is Godot is into dark-skinned tomboys that like coffee.
Something.
Yes!
Bien, I will tell you. There was only one seat from which you could have seen.
So, why can you only see the victim from that particular seat?
Mais, monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look in the plans, you will understand. La victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, no?
So that's the old seat he was sitting in that day? When the poisoning happened.
I do wish to point out that if they could only see the victim from that angle, keep in mind their line of vision would not be privy to have them seeing if anyone was sitting in front of the victim. Because from that angle, you could only see from the far angle from where Mr. Speed Thrower was at to where the dead scouter guy was. But in front of the scouter guy, you wouldn't be able to see anything, not even over the shoulder look, which means no one would have seen a particular, I don't know, Don Tigre being there. Anywho,
Why does that seem kind of odd? Did you move the mirror while Mr. Cadeau was off calling the police?
Oui, exactement. I carried it out at the restaurant Z.
You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself?
What can I say? I know how to pick things up and some.
He's got the arm for it, but not the legs.
Look at Godot. He's enjoying watching Phoenix squirm.
Godot
he
actually
is.
laughed at something.
Oh no. Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? I look like the obliging type, no? Well, hold on. No, he did touch something else. The magazine, remember?
Yeah. Are you sure about that?
So now we
And
can.
the ticket.
I touched nothing except la mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly yet.
Suffer from
You're
a case
right.
of heartburn, right?
Oh, I have just the thing for that. An oil with golden mare and frankincense.
Oh no.
Okay, frankincense?
Add a few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy.
Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some new evidence. I think Explode's temporarily left.
It is pretty strange, though, isn't it?
Excellent.
I
Voice
mean,
work.
nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Stevie.
And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Trust BN that day. Now I just gotta prove it somehow. You do have a good point, because he is clear the line that that's the only thing he touched. Dividing
Yeah.
two. Let's
But
see.
now it's like, yeah, but neither of them had it in their testimony either. It's like, yeah, you think that would have been the thing, but then again, there's contradictions on how many people were at that table again, because Maggie is saying there was, and no one else is agreeing with her. But given how he seems to be intimidating people, I'm betting the reason why they're not saying it is because he's like, you say anything, I'll break your legs.
Okay. Just seeing an image of the victim. The seat table next to the victim was where the old man was sitting. After a terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. That's probably the line of dialogue we need. Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah, the magazine right there.
Oh, the magazine? Left by the victim. Doodles. Okay, we'll try that one out.
Next, I didn't take anything else from the crime scene. It's like, yeah, you took one of the guy's tickets. Plus, you actively took that bottle. Wait, we had the bottle too. That's part of the crime scene. You took the bottle. You took a lot of things from the crime scene.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, you're right.
Bottle, the ticket, the Nagatama, the pin, the lawyer pin. He took everything. About a quarter of the things that we have, he's taken outside of the scooter and the medical bill stuff.
Oh no, okay, that one doesn't count. Okay, what about the ticket? I think the logical thing is the ticket.
I think we proved that he took the ticket, though. I think.
Yeah, but that he's saying nothing else. That contradicts an earlier statement he said. No. Okay, well, technically he didn't get that ticket. He had a losing ticket. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Magazine clipping, job listing, lunch special, scooter, the loan contract, Victor's testimony, the floor plans, Glenn's autopsy report, photo of the scene.
Then the bottle,
Wait a minute. Oh, no, because he removed the mirror at the time. Supposedly, I was gonna say there's no mirror here, but he had removed it. Okay.
Yeah. Then the medicine? The medicine that Gumshoe just gave us for the try.
I tried it already. It was not the thing.
Oh, sorry. It was so quick.
Their radio flyer, medical papers, matches. What would? I feel like he did steal a lot of stuff.
He took the ticket, and then of course, well, unless we want to imply that he somehow planted Maggie with the poison, but that could have easily been Don Tigre too if he was there. I mean, he stole our lawyer pin, and I think he took our Nagatama, or maybe it was the Nagatama and maybe the lawyer pin. Because I seem to recall the beginning. It was like, wait,
that was just a paper cardboard cutout.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Then it was just a Nagatama. But that wasn't at the scene of the crime, so that wouldn't have counted. That was only when we went afterwards, when it was an after crime.
Guys.
And we did try the magazine, yes? Because remember, we found that in the back of the bookshelf.
Wait, Brain Blast.
Because that's not there.
Brain Blast. Remember what Victor told us?
Which part?
When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. And if we're to believe...
There's no broken vase in the picture.
Yeah. The vase is there.
Not on either of them. Wait, does that mean that maybe that's the reflection? Maybe? No. That doesn't make sense. Or
but we're here to prove that there was no mirror at all.
All
So,
right,
I mean,
you're onto something, but I don't think it's yet. Probably something that happens later.
Let me see. Ah! This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr.
Just nothing. James. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite.
Hey, man, where's Hurt? Where's Hurt, man? Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement.
Let me say first so I don't make a mistake.
What is something that should not exist in this photo? The vase?
Yeah, it has to be this vase here.
Wait, yeah, because there was a broken vase, but there wasn't any at the crime scene, which means he cleaned up.
I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture.
The vase? What possible connection does this have to... What possible connection does that have with this victim witness's testimony? Almost said victim. I pulled a George there.
Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. I was right! This thing right here.
Yep.
There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Cadeau broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Cadeau was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
He was sitting across from him.
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. Betsy's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trespian that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting the crime scene.
Objection! Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. Wow, I think that's the first time someone blatantly lied about a specific thing in the courtroom.
And we finally caught it so easily.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people blatantly lied. Remember Mr. Red, White, and Blue?
That's true. But like
That guy was a
forming
liar
an
through and
elaborate alternate story, like, I don't know, having an object in there as big as that, kind of not very common, I from what I remember.
I remember the whole DCL case, DLC, sorry, the DLC case. Remember that whole parking garage debacle where it's like, okay, we have to go back there, but the trunk and where they were, and the upward security office, and the runaround, and it's like, what the hell is happening here? We're piecing together a crime scene from speculation. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Are you a man or woman? Why did the victim have an earpiece with an ear in which he couldn't hear?
You only get one shot in life. No turning back.
Joke's on you. This is the magazine.
If you want to claim that mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
If I can answer this, then I'll be much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
I guess it has to be on the map then.
Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
I
Come
have
on, Maya,
no idea.
Right. It's called Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Didn't you remember, Maya? I'm like the greatest ever.
Remember, Maya.
Nick, you've been tumbling through half of this stuff.
Maya, remember, you can reach in any of the pockets except that one down there. That one is just in case of emergency, or if you get kidnapped, or if those are both the same happening at the same time.
Oh, that's where the loaded gun is kept. Right.
It's the same one that shot Von Karma.
That's cool, dude.
I never shot it. I just recovered the evidence. It's a keepsake. There's more than just one of. There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Godot's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let us hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all these contradictions in Mr. Godot's testimony is simple. Let me say first. All right. Mr. Godot made a mistake. The ear doctor made a mistake. The victim was a phony. Whoa.
Well, I mean, Kudo. I mean, yes, it is true. Mr. Kudo did make a
Let's
mistake.
go with the least harming one.
I
The
mean,
ear
it could be the victim
doctor.
was-
the doctor can't make a mistake.
Yeah, because we proved that the eardrum is ruptured and that he did have medicine for the ear. So clearly it was in there, unless he saw a different reflection.
I'm
But
gonna
there
go
was
for
no mirror. We
Kudo.
just established there's no mirror.
I think that last one
Okay.
is a meme answer. I think that last one's a meme answer.
Unless it was because he didn't actually get an eardrum rupture.
But they proved it. They did the autopsy. They said his eardrum was ruptured.
Clearly, Mr. Godot made a mistake.
Mr. Trite? You're the one who brought up all these contradictions.
And
If you're trying to tell us the old man just made a mistake, we can wrap up this case right now with a guilty verdict.
How about it, Mr. Wright? Can I just declare your client guilty?
Okay, I guess that wasn't it then.
Is that the best you can come up with, Nick?
No, you didn't see anything. Savardo!
I mean, to be fair, it could be the doctor.
Let's find out.
But honestly, here's the thing. No, here's the thing. It could be the third one, and I mean, I'll explain if we actually have to get there.
I believe we're looking at this the wrong way this time. It was actually the doctor's mistake. Yes, the doctor got the wrong ear.
Well, I believe we saw an autopsy report yesterday. One that stated the victim's left eardrum was ruptured and had medicine in it.
I'm beginning to wonder if it's not your eardrum that's ruptured, Mr. Wright.
All right, so it was the
You're
third
kind of
option.
playing with people's perceptions.
I thought that was a phony. Not phony. I thought that was a meme answer. Okay,
Well, I mean,
I really want to know what.
that's how a lot of it.
Well, there's only one way to
A
find
lot of
out.
subjections go. It's like clearly there's something wrong with his testimony, Your Honor. Now, my possible idea that I just came up with is okay. So the victim is a phony because, again, we assume that the poison killed him. I mean, yeah, the poison was in his system, but it's like, yeah, but they clearly said they saw powder being put in there, but now we actually have the medicine, and it's also kind of a powder. Not the medicine, but the actual cyanide, I guess. Anyways, it's like, well, here's the thing.
Let's
He
just
literally
listen to
said,
their
like,
reasoning.
it's literally that there's a piece of paper, a newspaper that he had, which has the MC Bomber $100,000 on it. He got a lottery ticket for $500,000, which is $500,000. So obviously something is happening here, and he has a program that's well worth millions. So due to sitting on all this money, gambling for money, and honestly now he's being dead or accidentally dead. Maybe he was trying to do something else. It seems like guy was literally trying to make as much money as he was spending it, and he was spending way too much. Honestly, him working with a loan shark company probably was a bad idea, but also probably an idea he thought of like, I can make more money this way. So maybe he wasn't the victim at all, but maybe this was something gone wrong with their partnership. Maybe he wasn't killed with a lottery ticket at all. Maybe he owed someone money because, he had all those lottery tickets. Where would he have gotten the money except from a loan shark?
Again, let's just see their reasoning.
This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is only one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Cadeau witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Cadeau saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Wait, could the imposter be the girl?
I mean, she did say she did questionable things for the man she supposedly loved.
Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear this courtroom with my special.
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out here first? Oh, sorry. Yeah.
What did you say?
You hold me on, Graham. Try. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Wait a second. And then he left the restaurant. That's how no one saw the actual Tigre being there, because no one else was there. Because he had left the restaurant and the coat was in the back, which meant Tigre came in and actually was there sitting with Glenn Elg and then murdered him with the cyanide. But Maggie got there, saw that he was dead, and fainted. No one else saw him because Tigre had dipped at that point.
Hmm.
Holy shit.
Also,
Man,
the
that guy
reason
was
why
quick.
they knew it would work with Mr. Kudo was because he was a regular, so they would know he doesn't have cell phones.
Yeah, and he left the restaurant to find a payphone, and he said like 10 to 15 minutes later he was like that. Tigre could have snuck in, poisoned the actual guy, Glenn Elk, and then dipped out, not grabbing the lottery ticket for some reason. And then Maggie came over and saw the guy was dead. Actually, she was over there with the both of them. But then he drank the coffee, like how it was, and then boom. But then what was Mr. Kudo's story about the person putting white powder in the coffee anyways? Was it still a setup for murder?
Maybe
Actually,
he just
yeah,
maybe
just
he
like
just
what they said. This was meant to be a setup.
maybe it was just him assuming that because everyone else said it, so he didn't want to be left out.
Actually, I also have a feeling that maybe because remember, there was one other female that was present at the restaurant that we saw that seems to be familiar with it. Someone with dead eyes and a bandaged head and a voice that sounds like Raven but depressed.
All right, Jordan, did you say that line?
I mean,
already?
here's the thing. Kudo never looked at the faces.
Get real, right? Why would anyone want to
Remember,
do
she's-
that?
Isn't it obvious?
Remember,
Yes?
because Kudo never looks at the females' faces. So, obviously, if Viola was there, maybe dressed as a maid, Kudo wouldn't have taken notice of her because clearly he doesn't ever look at faces, as established in a culture, you know? And she said that she has done terrible things, remember? So what if she put in that powdered stuff in the coffee, all for making up the scene so that Kudo would get out of the way? Then she could have easily have that. But then again, I mean, Maggie probably wouldn't have noticed, but you know what? Maggie's kind of bird-brained. Anywho.
The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was the serving girl brought him a Javachino. Yeah, or the way I gotta say it like George. The serving girl brought him a Java Joe. It's like
Yeah, Java Joe.
Java Joe.
That's a serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I know it. It's so hard to believe, but
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Godot this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's store was a fake as well?
Yeah.
It's true that there were no customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that this chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
that's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh, did we lose Ben?
Coming through.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. The response seemed to be slow on my end. I guess I thought I was going up. Oh la la! This is most difficult.
Objection! No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Trespian that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defendant's request for additional testimony is accepted.
Nah, that's rare. That's super rare.
You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
Oui.
In the restaurant.
The victim, Monsieur Ed, came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he was away, Mon El. Yeah, Mon El. Monsieur El became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting. Unless it's like how I ordered it to be.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. To anyone who's French out there that's listening to this, I apologize for the ear bleeding you are about to receive. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. My bad.
Dead
Sorry.
silence. Achievement unlocked.
Finally, we shut this guy up who's caffeinated. I have more caffeine in my blood
I
than
just find it
Mr.
funny
Dildo
that
there.
you decided to say all this build up that I'm sorry for what you're about to hear, and then dead silence.
What you have done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later.
Be careful, Judge. He might like that.
Oh, promises. Take it to dinner first.
Oh my. Oh no.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If you please.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. All right, let's get this over with. Was he alone at the table as well?
Mais oui. I saw him from la kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Birdie, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Unfortunately for you, trite. Yesterday's witness also testified the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What kind of coffee has he been drinking?
Clearly drugs.
You would know, Judge. It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet.
I can just imagine right after that statement, you just hear in the background in the pew up there, "Whoa!" Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. Maya, why are you poking your nose? Oh, now it's gone. By old man, you mean Victor Cadeau, right?
Oui. He comes often for my special coffee.
I drink your coffee once, Mr.
Of course, George
Armstrong.
ordered for bark back.
I didn't say it was a latte with extra milk.
It's special. I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
Oh my.
You just see the container says man-made milk.
A man-made milk?
Look at you. You who were once so bright. Now and never return.
Thank you, Knuckles. If George were here, he'd be cocking the shotgun.
I said it was worth one sip and nothing more.
So
I think George is allergic to flamboyance.
So old Mr. I think he literally has been working on Sundays to avoid this case.
He had a premonition.
So, old man Mr. Cadeau arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. Ask how many minutes after, what time was it? Both of these are kind of applicable anyway. So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Cadeau arrived, right?
Oui, that is correct.
But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say has elapsed?
Enough for accusation. I mean, let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say.
2 minutes? That's all?
It seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time.
Rats. I knew I should have pursued that line of questioning. Alright, I'm gonna do the chat thing and then brush through this one to get the other option. Alright, what time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Cadeau arrived?
Oh no. I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. Blah, 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 blah.
2:25.
Blah, 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 floppy. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
Yeah, it happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10, no?
Oh, hey, Courtcase here. The guy who voted for
hello.
Mark and made the outfit.
Just after 2,
Oh,
huh?
pretty much,
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't all the time and do nothing, can I? Besides, I might blow.
The time of the day will be added to the witness testimony.
The goat.
Going down to the high.
Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do for you.
Captain, do we have
People
Knuckles out of his shotgun ban or not?
I
Yeah, you don't want to.
It's now illegal.
I'm gonna skip that. The French isn't. Okay, this is really uncomfortable for me.
George got all those George got all those achievement points right after the other as soon as he logged in. Those are his dailies.
George, you are a brave man. And no, I did not direct this at you.
Oh no.
Just know the judge is different. And the French cinnamon bun is a French cinnamon bun. You can do
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, I can agree with you.
I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
I'm not.
Man, judge is in a happy mood if he's coming.
He even hummed a song to himself.
I guess Judge likes the attention from big women.
Are you absolutely sure about the time?
No.
I mean, think about it. Old bag didn't catch his eye. When I think really hard, I am sure it was just after 2. Oui. It is the time I stop serving la lunch menu.
Quite right. I'm always break for lunch when for the
Restaurants.
restaurant or restaurants?
Restaurants. bro.
Restaurants.
Restaurants.
Why
are
do restrooms serve food?
Why wouldn't they?
Okay. Quite right. I'm always break for lunch when the restaurant are serving their specials.
George.
I mean, you use the toilet, so the restaurants just fill you up with things to then put in their toilet later. I mean, it makes sense.
George, are you going to that new establishment called Chomp and Drop?
No, I don't even know about that.
No, it's drop then chomp.
No, you have to put something in there before you poop it out.
No, you come in ready to poop it out, and then you refill it up again.
Oh god.
Through the humor by grown adults.
Yeah, only grown
been
adults
knowing
will find this funny.
Okay, I've been knowing. Okay, hold on. I've been knowing to walled up a case early just to make on time.
Judge, you shouldn't be confessing this.
I'm the judge. What do you expect?
I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch.
Oh, would you look at that? It's almost my lunchtime already. Oh my god, it's all over with Gen Daddy all over again.
And, you know, maybe the whole thing with the Daddy Ganning case, the reason why he didn't end the case as quickly is because the lunch lady always gave him food. So he didn't have to go anywhere.
The big booby bento bitch.
Yeah. Witness. I thought it said get on your knees. Like, what? Witness.
Yes, you are.
Witness.
Oh, bag
Get
and
on with your
French at the same
testimony,
time.
please.
Before you crack a rib.
Also, can you guys hit me up with what happened when I was not when I was not around? Because I'm far back now.
Excellent. I shall bring you up to speed. We know nothing. You are now up to speed. I'm joking.
Kudo was basically revealed to be telling the truth, except not actually.
Well, we're still trying to figure that out. There was a bit of a red herring because of something that just got proven that wasn't there. Oh, by the way, he did break a vase. And you know what? Remember how he kept on going back to that crime photo that shows the victim over the table?
Uh-huh.
That's
So
proof
we
that there
just
was no
proved that.
mirror. Huh?
Yeah, there's proof that there wasn't the mirror's the red herring. It's a red herring. But the proof was, remember, Kudo sent a note that says, sorry, I broke the vase. But in the crime scene photo, there was no broken vase. So we kind of proved that, oh, well, Kudo must have broken it because he swore on it. But that means that the crime scene had in fact been tampered with. So now we're questioning him on everything, saying it's like, okay, well, what else are you messing up with us?
Also, what happened to the Phoenix Phony's girlfriend? I do remember we had a trouble to unlock the lock.
Well, we have a theory.
Yeah.
Go on.
She might have been the other waitress.
Oh, yeah. I just put out that theory. So what we discovered just now in this questioning is that Phoenix just said, oh, by the way, because apparently this was a setup so that Kudo could therefore see, oh, the waitress must have poisoned Mr. Glenn L. But here's the thing. Maggie says that someone was in the booth with her. But remember, it was Mr. Kudo that placed the call, and he had to leave and go out of the cafe for 15 minutes. So he would have seen this fake setup and have seen Glenn, quote unquote, died. But while he was gone, then Glenn would have actually died, and Maggie would have been there seeing not just him, but Mr. whoever the mystery man was there, which would explain her testimony. But then she passed out after Glenn actually kicked the bucket. Then the police got there, and she was suspect, and that's all she wrote.
Gotcha. Also, Jordan, take over my judge again. There, someone's calling me again.
You mean Ben?
Right.
Jordan's already doing a voice.
He's doing
Ben, the counter, you or Jordan, doesn't matter.
Godspeed, George.
So your only customer were Mr. Kudo and the victim.
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, trite? You never catch me drinking the same blend twice. That is bullshit.
Huh?
You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. But you're wasting your time. You can't grind bird seed to make coffee, if you catch my drift.
I mean, that sounds like a pretty good cup of coffee to birds.
But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere. I'm sure of it.
A hole somewhere, that's...
Did you see him?
No, I was in the kitchen. I was cooking. But I heard him. remember him shouting, "Yes, $500,000."
Presumably the defendant heard that too, then, correct?
Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove. So cute.
And what about Mr. Godot?
The old man choked on some bird seed that got stuck in his throat. Mm.
It seems we now have yet another incident on our hands. That birdseed is dangerous. It's a weapon of mass destruction.
It's a menace. And what were you doing at that point? Without any
Mr. Right
customers,
is a menace.
without any customers, you must have had time to kill.
I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
Sorry, what do you mean?
There is a renowned chef, John Armstrong, and la tragic poet Clarice Armstrong. Or Clarice Armstrong.
Clarice?
That's his pet name. Oui, I was writing a poem. Hold on, a film. There we go.
Boom! Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you, Sonic Adventures. Thank you. Oui, I was writing a film. An angry tale of a chef and $500,000 in debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 on La Ratatouille. It is called Pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for Lacan.
Please don't. We just covered that.
Oh, thank you. I think we actually read that before.
I had to read that because remember we were looking through his book. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred?
I asked the old man to call from La Payphone.
Fire on argument, trite. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear.
Indeed.
Bien. Et si la chaîne rodante has been lifted, ne sais pas.
I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to the crime, huh?
Absolutely.
No, you just pulled a George.
Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all.
I have a working theory on that. It wasn't another
Right.
person impersonating him. He just pretended to die. That's all.
But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too?
She fell unconscious
Which is
when the
ignition.
incident occurred, remember?
Ah, you mean that when that phony staged the act?
We'll know for sure once I find a hole in his testimony. Okay, so we loop back. Okay, time to present some evidence here. I think we got every bit of dialogue. So, okay, victim came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after, just 2 p.m. There was no other customers. When we got word of the lottery, Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes after the poisoning incident occurred. And there was no time for a phony to do the acting. Take a look at
Which then
evidence.
goes to show there wasn't a phony. It was just Glenn Elk doing double duty, pulling two things, perhaps. You know, dying pretend and dying for real.
Any ideas, boys?
Okay, so he saw both of them come in, but isn't there like a back door or something? But there's also the fact that Mr. Tigre uses injury to make sure people are kept in line. So he's obviously covering up for something. So he saw the two men come in. He saw the guy there, but I mean, I thought he was supposed to be in the kitchen cooking. He only would have been able to hear them and barely notice them. There was no time for a phony to do the acting. He arrived long after him, just after 2, he says. And the time frame of the murder is between 2 and 2:40, I believe.
Yeah, time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. Came to the restaurant. I remember the old man arrived not long after, just after 2 p.m. There was no other customers. When we got word that the lottery, we became excited. It was approximately 5 minutes. There was no time for a phony to do the acting. Okay, that's the only thing we got here.
Maybe just go through the questions again. Maybe something new will pop up.
Are you absolutely sure about the time? I think you're really sure it was after 2. Oh, wait, is that new dialogue?
No, because then the judge is going to say, oh, I wrap up cases early just to find the specials.
Time of stuff serving the lunch menu. Quite right, I always break. Okay. Didn't know why I wrap it up. Okay.
Ha ha! Oh, you look at
Witness,
that.
get me your
What's up?
testimony, please. Okay. What could
I
that-
mean, sometimes new options pop up, right?
I
I mean, it can't hurt to run through them all just in case.
remember the old man arrived. Let's see. 2 p.m., that's the time. Article, picked up bench, just being $20, scooter, gene contract, blueprints,
20 hours!
winning ticket, worn by Maggie, deadly poison, victims December 3rd, there's no time on this one. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. Wait a minute,
Every Monday at 1:30.
Wait a minute.
It would have started at 1:30.
He would have got his answer by 1:30.
10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30. So I guess, yeah.
That leaves plenty of time to clean up. Almost a full hour.
Just about. Ooh.
I'm
Oh, wow.
afraid I
So
finally got you,
innocuous.
Mr. Armstrong.
And because it was innocuous, 10 points to Hufflepuff.
Yeah! At the time in question,
What
the
do you
victim...
mean?
Shut up! At the time, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. I was in character, Ben. It was nothing offensive to you.
Oh, how dare you? I don't mind being offended. I have problems.
The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be la show Monsieur M was listening to. I can't see any problem with his testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oh, oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was at that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu.
Get to the point, Trey, if you have one.
That show is broadcasted live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30?
Now, supposedly,
You
the
write this
victim
down.
made some noise when he was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe this cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes ago by that point in time. This victim, we've been told about, has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes,
there were two Glen Elgs in Trespian that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, have been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Godot to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What are
What is
music
this?
references now?
What is this, Music Theory 101?
I hated that class.
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Pluto. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg is?
I don't believe I have to spell that out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion. I mean, really?
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours?
Hold on, let me save.
Maya, grab my pockets.
No, not that one. That one. Yes, 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 yes.
I'm not even gonna say. I'm not even gonna say. Oh, Nick, no, none of that. None of that.
She uses a giant extendo claw just to grab out of it.
No, that's what she uses to grab her burgers with.
That's like the go-go gadget to me right there. An extendo arm
Go.
from a distance.
Burger bad.
Speaking of burgers, that McDonald's
Ouch.
connection is back.
You need to get out of that tunnel, Ben. Stop going through McDonald's. I know it's underneath the subway, but come on. Grab them burgers later. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
That missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If the customer was Glenn, it was the phony Glen Elg. And where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Ugh.
Oh, hum.
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. And to Climb, where did the killer hide the body? Underneath the table?
Yes, Your Honor.
In the show.
No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves the body.
Evidence?
Oh, honey, what's with this intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elg concealed?
It would still have to be
It has
inside.
to be in-
It has to be inside, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, if someone had moved it out, it would have been noticed.
It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trespian.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside the restaurant? Hmm. Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Trespian is...
Well, let's look from left to right here. That's the front counter, right?
Mhm.
The entrance. So putting a body would be like a red
Mhm.
flag sentry. I don't know if the guy was too big and beefy to
And
put
we also
underneath
have
the
the
table.
photo from. Well, maybe not the tables right there, but remember, the opposite tables we don't have an exact photo for because they took a photo of the victim's table and the table where Mr. Kudos filled his base, but not the other two.
It could also be in the kitchen.
There's a lot of stuff in the kitchen. Man, this guy's stealing bodies too. Jesus.
The body was hidden here.
I see.
I'm going so I don't have
That
face.
explains why the food was bad.
Nice suspicion. Supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
I didn't expect the follow-up question. Okay. Victor's testimony. Glenn died of potassium cyanide poison. Time of death. A photo of the scene was taken near the kitchen. Okay. Coffee cup contains potassium cyanide. Any lottery ticket apron. Deadly powdery poison. Victim. Okay, doctor. Calendar. Paper badge. MC bomber. Millionaire.
Oh crap.
Unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen, it says. And if that was the poison, why would it be in there in the kitchen?
That's a good question.
That is for George's use only.
So we're just gonna go with the bottle then?
No!
Well, it couldn't hurt.
Mr. Armstrong? Yeah! Give that to Ben. Give that to Ben. Finally, Ben.
1 point to Slytherin.
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
Even with the McDonald's Wi-Fi, I persevere. No. I've never seen such ugly bottle before in my life.
I should also get half a point for getting in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Wait, who got that point?
Explodes.
1 point to Ravenclaw.
And an extra point for pointing it out so humbly. You the goat, even though you're a raven. I only use literally.
Oh wow. Full on cyborg now.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Trespian.
What?
Wow. Ben's getting like progressively worse when it comes to the delay on his end. Starting to notice that.
Look, blame the people that use the same data stream on Sunday for some reason. If use these buttons for my what thing with the oil?
No. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? Mr. Elk visited an whatever that is clinic and was given medication that day.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results right here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's. You sound more like you're farted than anything. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Hold on a second. Thought that would work. Hold on a second. All right. I was just trying to see if I could minimize the stream view and actually watch it from the Twitch stream. That way I could have less trouble on Discord.
It's now illegal. Have a rotten day.
Yes, you know what I. Yes, you know what I. You know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client Maggie, Birdie. Sorry, let me say that again. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client Maggie. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
Did we really need that?
Order!
Did we not need it?
This is an ordinary. This is an
Yes.
ordinary development.
Oh, we needed
Okay, we're going soundboard creepy here, even more than I do.
Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg?
Never. I could not do such a horrible thing. Oh, that's Godot.
It's automatically going through. It just did that.
Mr. Goat Dots?
Fairness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
He keeps track.
And I have to do the same to the person who lied to me. I have to take them down with my empty cup.
Uh-oh, Doc!
Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
That's racist. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap.
It's a trap!
Listen to me. Por favor.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Strong. And por favor is Spanish.
Wow, Judge is bilingual. Who knew?
That would have been a perfect time for George to have his thing shine.
Unfortunately, he left. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No, absolutely no.
You know, I'm starting to like this guy more. The more and more scummy he's coming off as. Had he not been scummy and just was a paragon of fruitiness, I would have not given this guy like as much attention as I've been giving. But the fact that he is now being implicated to be an accomplice in all this really makes it seem way more interesting.
Every word you just spoke has made me violently angry.
I simply, I.
Love to hear it. You got one shot, right, Gramps? One shot.
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Go got the coffee mug. Oh,
Yes.
fast you inhale this fucking
As
top.
does my camel.
Oh no.
Oh, now that does sound like fun. But it is here.
What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
The Star Wars movies, to be exact.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
The confession.
It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
You were forced? Ugh. By who?
I cannot say, or I would be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was. There was another man.
Oh my god!
I knew it!
Maggie was telling the truth.
Was there ever any doubt? You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
You know, to be fair, Jim Cummings would make a killer judge voice at this point in his life.
No, it's just
Yeah.
you know, if Robotnik decided to put it back his evil ways and decide, you know what's more evil? The justice system. It's just-
No. That's the judge's voice in Phoenix's dreams whenever the evil judge shows up.
That's good. Very good indeed.
There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy. Get him to tell. Just end it there. I gotta break this guy. And get him to tell us the name
Oh,
of the
no.
real killer.
Break me.
Maya, break him.
I don't want to touch him.
Did you carry the body by yourself?
I carried him. And I carried Maggie, too.
Maggie,
Damn,
too.
girl worked out.
I see these
When she
arms.
saw... Have you seen these baby biceps? When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
But why did you hide the bodies?
Dude looked like a tall Wario.
What man? What, I was gonna say, what man? No, I was like, what man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really
Showing
scared.
good looks.
You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick.
Since when do we not do that?
Maya, have you always been there? Yeah, you're right.
Can't just talk.
If he won't tell me, I'll tell him.
But why would you go along with this man?
And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
He's not gonna say we're gonna show him the bill. You know, monsieur.
Yes.
Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that.
Yeah,
I bet
old.
you will.
I can't
Wow.
finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I have to prove it with evidence. So, you are claiming that all you did was hide the bodies? Is that correct?
Oui,
That's right. If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this.
You already confessed this part. You might as well stop dancing around the real issue.
Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is.
That's not.
That was
I
good.
mean,
Talk to him, Dick.
yeah, the chef is a slut.
Yeah,
Well, he
that's...
wants to be, but he can't get laid.
Whoa!
This one is for you, Joe. I'm doing my little dance. I'm doing my little dance.
My way. It's now illegal.
Oh, don't be mad because he's got about as much stick as Robotnik.
Okay, I think it's time for evidence. So, is it
Oh,
true
yeah.
she hit the body? Okay, a man forced me to do it. Is this where we just drop, like...
It's got to be the debt. It's the debt receipt. Remember, we have the debt receipt. So it's like, a maiden can't honestly tell you the reasons behind that sort of thing. It's like, well, you owe someone a debt. That's why. Then it's like, so they're extorting you. You can be protected by law. And if you're protected, you can tell us his identity.
Do we even have that on us?
I thought we had it on us. Do we have proof that he had a whole lot of debt?
Gene's debt is $500,000. The owner
Yeah,
of the
Sean's
loan
debt
is
right there.
tender lender.
And who owns Tender Lender?
Oh, yeah. You have a $500,000 debt, don't you?
$500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oui, je te souhaite. I was handing the money. Do a bit of dance.
This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why, you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man.
Like how man and Maya's face of the first show up.
This man.
Maya, you care to explain something to us?
A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? How okay, hold on. If Tiger owes such and such money, where is he going off giving other people money?
Because he's going to extort them for more, making it a bit of a, how do you say it in vague terms? Interest?
I mean, look at his face. He can easily do that. Who's gonna turn him away?
But then again, this guy was in debt for a long while, so I'm guessing he let this guy borrow $500,000, but now he's trying to push him to say, hey, give me $500,000. And then he got greedy and says, ooh, I'll take the $500,000 and another $500,000. Ooh. I get it from this sucker, and I get it from this sucker.
Very
Ooh.
quickly.
Especially if they're illegal. That's what we call racketeering, kids, and it is in fact illegal as long as you're caught.
Okay.
Don't do racketeering, kids.
It's now illegal.
And you
Thank
had
you,
you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. This man told you. My evil stepbrother, Francisco.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
That girl, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous.
I'm saying it right.
Stradivarius!
Rendezvous, indeed. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. Wait a second, hold on. Because 4 months ago he got in that accident. He had to pay it back. So he goes to this one schmuck who owes him money because, he has a gambling debt, and another schmuck who can't help but steal and have a partial criminal record who borrowed $500,000. He says, okay, I need this money fast. Gimme. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. Me and my muscles.
I think we can safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I know nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It's become it.
Mr. Godot. You will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
$30.
I like Godot's thinking. I was like, oh no, we are not gonna go through another day of investigation. We're gonna get this done today.
Oh, no!
Another quick dab up with Godot.
We need to make the Godot dab GIF meme thing.
What?
Just Godot and the mech doing the dab.
There's a reason why he's called Godot, because take away the dot and he is the goat.
The goat.
He is the goat.
Trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the?
Don't sit back and relax yet, trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go on either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand, and after I douse him below. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
Wow.
Super Kami Guru allows this.
30
Man.
minutes and 59 seconds later.
Tell me, Judge, you've been judge for a while. How long have you been one?
I have been one this many.
That's how old I am.
Man, Jordan, you're good on that. I gotta say, you have good timing with that soundboard, bro.
I gotta keep one hand open up on the soundboard while still watching the screen, so that's why I was silent a few times. So I'm trying to time these just right. I'm trying
George,
to
you thought I missed it.
I'm back. What happened?
George.
I'm back. I'm so sorry. There's a lot of things happening.
And now we
Well,
will
George,
cover
it's
the
okay.
Furio Tigre.
I can hear that.
Sorry, I didn't get to read that. I was explaining it to George, and then I was in the smallest window. We've almost got this case one now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
Wait a damn minute. Something's wrong here.
You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in for a serious amount of trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need.
Hey, pal.
Hey, pal. Yep.
Oh,
knew it.
goodness.
Detective Gumshoe.
Only one person says cow.
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. No, wait, it's always like that.
Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, you little Miss Top Knot.
Not a top knot.
Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, all right?
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I get kind of wound up. My caffeine's hitting high.
No kidding.
You gotta have something you needed to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. You jog, bro? I can get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour.
Yeah, watch. He never got permission to use a cop car again after he crashed it. Remember?
No, I think
Yeah.
I think they were rolling him because he's still hunting the MILFs during the case.
Using cop car for MILF-related activities.
Yep.
I told you, they're contacts for services.
an hour. The trial will have reconvened by then.
But they don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
The
True.
fingerprints on the bottle.
Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour, right?
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me?
Oh,
The bottle.
If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints these are?
Oh, hey, that's a small bottle I gave you back this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solve that last mystery of who these prints belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me.
oh
too.
my goodness! You know what? It's not gonna have Tigre's prints. It's gonna have Viola's.
Mm-hmm. Remember, she likes doing dirty things, or at least likes pretending to be threatening. Indeed. And also, I prefer dead bitch.
Okay.
Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's the final.
I was thinking
It's
the same
time to
thing.
separate the phonies from the real guys.
Mr. Phonix writes. George.
Explodes. Kick him from the
George,
chat.
unfortunately, has died.
George!
George is the judge now. Hear him,
Somebody,
gavel.
somebody, hide him in the kitchen.
Court will now reconvene. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Gorot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I tamed it for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem.
Tamed
Tamed
him.
him?
The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on.
I don't know, man. He almost attacked you.
He did attack him.
I remember that beatdown. He's pretty lively. Be careful. He's still fighting.
Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there, too.
She is a psychic type. She used teleport.
What'd you say to me?
Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest.
Who would have guessed that the fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge?
I don't know nothing.
I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor?
My man, you
Oh dear, I have simply dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. Please don't question me.
That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
maybe you didn't. Gotta drop that you correctly. There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What'd you say?
Here we go. There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. A relentless snare. The law. This man is damn freaking warning. And I'm the one that called you in.
Yeah. Too cool.
Man, even he be simping.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Get off from the table, Maya.
No, it's comfy.
Maya, it's a bad luck for you to be under the table while I'm standing next to it. Trust
Maya,
me, please
Maya,
get out.
what are you doing? Wait, is that a Nintendo Switch?
It's an Nintendo Switch too.
Maya, the R34 artists are gonna have a hard time not drawing anything from this. Please.
You want a Joy-Con? I got Donkey Kong.
Bonanza.
Yeah. Just
Uh,
show
uh,
a 5-second clip of Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Defense is guilty, Your Honor. All right, let me in.
Just stay underneath that table for the entire day, even though everyone left the courtroom.
Bailiff just ignores them like, oh well.
Go dot. Say
Mr.
your,
Godot.
say your line.
I'm stuck. You know about the incident question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about them stinking incident, Master Boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Please.
Phoenix right there. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? Just gonna regret the day you ruffed the tiger's fur. Hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
TMI.
TMI,
TMI,
Nick.
Nick.
TMI.
Maya.
Maya, stop. Peace in mind.
This table with Maya underneath it.
What are you gonna do, Phoenix? You gonna cry?
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day there. You just want to check my alibi? Just go ask for your letter.
At last, I found my pen. Very well then. Your cross-examination, if you... What is it? Please, witness, you could refrain from shouting like that.
I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Well, technically everything he says is correct.
Low life? Me? Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to the case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you're just gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
And don't think it ain't gonna be... And don't think it ain't gonna be hurt when you're tangled with the tiger. That goes double for you, black man.
Whoa! Wait, which one?
No, I accept it. No, don't even. Ain't no social justice words over here. Not my damn watch. I love a good spectator sport.
It just felt in character for what he was going.
Just a minute. That's really not.
That goes triple for you too, Whitey.
I'll allow it.
There we go. It's not like a racist. We're just offending everyone. It's not racism, kids, and you're offending everyone.
Shut up, Fatso.
No. Other it. This witness. How can I say it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. You know, that guy, he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours too.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
What?
Oh,
What?
boy.
What? You're pulling a clown on us?
If
They're
it's not
saying
relevant, it's evil,
Case 3.
and he will.
Case 3 is always the worst one.
No, but
Well.
I will counter and say this has been a good case 3. Normally, the case 3s in these previous 2 games have been the lowest point. I don't think this is the lowest point. I actually been enjoying this case a lot. This again
It's
is
not
a
popular. Let me tell you that.
no one likes this case.
This feels like a case 2, kind of.
But like it's not bad. It's not a bad case. I mean, we saw what was coming a mile away, but getting there obviously was different. But like, it isn't a bad case. I kind of like it.
I honestly do have one problem with it.
What?
It's the fact that the whole premise was kind of started on the fact that, oh, a doppelganger of Phoenix Wright faked out a court case and, completely got this thing blindsided. Yet no one bothered to ask this guy. He had a fake badge and everything, which we got and somehow lost or something. I don't
Not to
know.
mention red skin and the scar up on his face.
Well, maybe he went on vacation in December. No, he went to the Bahamas. I hear that's great in the December time.
Or a new form of jaundice.
And the scar?
Back alley mugging.
Obviously, it's a cosmetic tattoo. It's one of those like peel off things. It's easy.
what you saying, huh? It's
Yeah.
Street Sharks. Street Sharks got to me.
What, you're a tiger shark now? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You's better be listening. I said I got no business. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. Yeah.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You knew it, Nick.
Come out from under there already, would you, Maya?
No.
Okay, so I can't press anything other than if it actually relates to the murder or the thing at hand.
Well, it's not showing any bars at the moment.
I don't know nothing about no murder. Okay, that's not relevant. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent a lot of time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just ask
While you're low on
Viola.
cash?
What particularly that would be where they
Wait.
ended.
I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent wait. Would it be happen to be this over here? Did we have something dirt on him?
There was something I mentioned December in the date, right there.
There was some sort of letter.
Viola?
Wait. Sorry. I'm going too
Oh, the
fast.
viola thing, yeah. The medical bill.
Right here. Oh, cranial surgery. Payment was due last
I
year.
don't think you can use that yet. I think that's a nail in the coffin kind of thing.
We got the matches of Trespien. Matches used for advertising found lying in tender lender. He has that in his possession.
But that doesn't prove anything.
So that-
Really.
That's like
It just proves that he might have been there.
An article from December 5th says I was trounced and my client was found guilty. I was tied up with business in December of last year, huh? Would it happen to be this?
Yeah. That's what it's.
Oh, no, okay, that's not it. Nope, that's not it.
yet.
That seemed like it was pretty damning, though.
Well, remember, a lot of these final cases, these third cases, tend to have a secondary case that has to be like, oh, now it's a quick proof of this one thing that seemed irrelevant, but is now relevant.
Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp?
Is he talking about Viola Cadaver? She writes She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. So that's where I was.
That seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
That's a judge who wraps up cases early to get lunch.
There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what?
Ooh. Maybe we leave it. It seems obvious to go for the first one, but a lot of times it's often the second or last one that we have to focus on.
It's too dangerous to press things without knowing where they might end up. I better just focus on gathering information at the moment.
Okay, so it's not just pressing, it's the press within the press.
Yes.
Now then, Mr. Tigre, would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning, pretty please?
My time ain't free, you hear? You just better remember that. If I miss that bus, someone's gonna pay. Bleh.
I don't know nothing about a murder. I was tied up with business. Got whales lined up to borrow cash.
So, I take you get a lot of customers at your black market loan office, huh? It's tough for the little guys these days. Small businesses are feeling the pinch. Bosses of companies like that want to get good with me. I'm their best friend. Bleh.
I see. That's very admirable of you, witness.
Yeah, well, Ted the Lender's motto is win through compromise, you know?
Win through compromise? Well, what is that supposed to mean?
Compromise the customer to win. That's what it means. You got it? Bleh. With best friends like you, who needs enemies? Here, let me spell it out for you all. You don't pay me back within 3 days, Spiky? I take what's due. And your stupid hair. You just follow what I'm saying?
But I'm not one of your customers.
Should I ask more about Tender Lender or not?
Well,
I say yes, maybe.
that seems awfully, yeah, because he a lot of people owe him. So that is relevant to the case.
No, here's the thing. He says he has a lot of people that are borrowing money from him. Yet, why is he bothering with these two in particular? Why is he harassing these two?
Mm-hmm.
What you want? If you wouldn't mind going a bit more detail.
Remember the rules.
Ah, man.
Wait, did we lose Jordan?
Oh, you didn't hear me?
No.
Am I deafened? This is a dead end, Trite, and you know it. Remember the rules.
Seeing the witness without evidence to back up your attack is prohibited. Said earlier.
Uh-oh.
For such behavior.
Wow, 1 point from Southern then.
Ouch,
Well,
the
now we
pain.
know. At least Southern took the dive first.
Now then, Mr. Tigre, if you wouldn't mind repeating your testimony from the beginning again, pretty please.
I don't know. Oh, there's only 3 things here. Oh, wait, hold up. Check my alibi. Ask Violetta. Okay. That's the last one.
I mean,
By Violetta, you're talking about, you know what, Cadaver.
About the Cadaver's families?
Yeah, you don't want to cross them, or you're just gonna end up sleeping with the fishes. Once the Godfather finds out you've been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in. Me. Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there.
He said that just like Viola, didn't he?
I get a feeling that this might not be the right time to probe him about her. Press harder or not?
Well, apparently it's like, okay, it's not always the second one. It is a bit of a trip up. I say press it because we have some evidence that may bring her relevant to the case. Her, her accents and everything.
Mr. Tigre, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. Oh, wow, so that's
maybe
not
not.
it? Okay, so it's the same type of thing. How do they know that? There's
Okay, another point from Slytherin.
Ouch, the pain.
Unless I just have to press everything once and then just hope that it auto scripts.
I don't buy that you haven't
I mean, the
heard
point is we're
any-
trying to have some time.
Oh, good.
We're trying to kill time until Gumshoe gets here.
I don't buy that you haven't even heard of the incident that occurred at Trespian. You's got a big mouth, right? You's trying to say I was in some mob hit? Is that what you're trying to say? Where's your proof then?
Evidence? Yes.
Well, for an attorney to make an accusation in court, he must have evidence. That's from loan shark to lawyer, a beginner's guide, yeah?
I see you're the student's type, Mr. Tigre. Very good. Very good indeed.
You acting to represent your statement, right?
Yeah. What should I do?
Well, it doesn't seem like any of these are going anywhere.
I just leave it.
I mean, this has happened before where we just literally have a whole bunch of duds and a lot of nothing until like it goes around again.
What if I just go to the very end here? Oh. Maya?
Can't speak.
Oh, okay, alright. Just think, all you have to do is press him on something irrelevant, and bam, $50,000.
Get real, Maya. How about you pay back the money then? Your allowance should cover it.
Hey, I'm no idiot, you know.
Well, I'm certainly not the one who thought that the $50,000 was free money. Anyway, I need to work this guy without pressing the testimony too hard. But his testimony is pretty solid as it is. I admit nothing jumps out at me as a contradiction. I've got to find an opening somewhere, or I need to make one.
Okay, I think we just have to throw evidence, bro.
All right, I don't know nothing about no murder, but yeah, this whole case started because you fictionalized a murder.
I was
Or
tied
you
up with
faked a
business in
murder.
December last year, spent all my time in the office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just
Last
ask
week.
Violetta. Would the whale happen to be... Well, he Could it be Gene, though?
Yeah, Gene would have been the one to borrow the money. Either him. Yeah, maybe it's either him or Mr. Elk. It's got to be one of those. It's probably Elk since he's relevant to this case more than Gene, although Gene is complicit because of it.
Hold on.
Also,
Oh,
it's
wow.
not Gene, it's Jean.
Gene? Sorry. I'm just a stupid American who don't know good enough with foreign languages. Yeah, my dog's burning up over here.
No, monsieur, you know this.
Right here.
Oh, puppers. You help pup. You help pup first.
Yes. Stay right next to the fan, little babies. That's gonna help you. There we go. Yeah, stay right there.
Good. You are a good puppy daddy.
Yes. My little baby bison over here. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah.
We need to take care of our hairy babies.
Let's see.
it's got to be Jean or it's got to be Glenn because one was murdered and the other was owing one money. So
You know what? What if we're supposed to like get all this like wrong? Let's put like we pressed this. We didn't press this one. We didn't press this one, but we pressed these two. One of these has to be right. Let me go ahead and press this one. We got plenty of save states. All right, let's see. Mr. T, what you want? Okay. If you wouldn't mind going into more detail. Well, that doesn't work. Okay.
maybe we just have to throw something as evidence out there.
Whoa! Phoenix fought back this time.
No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim
I'm
was
looking for that blasted pen.
the victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Yes, I do. Mr. Godot, if you could, please.
The court the last statement of your testimony.
You might want to fix your mic, Jordan. We're hearing you all muffled down. Oh. Mr. T. Greg got to him.
There we go.
Okay, go ahead.
Mr. Tigre, the court asked you to add the last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor. And ask him yourself.
So that is new.
The days you talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before.
Okay, all right.
Wait, kid?
You didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg? Really? I don't mess with the guppies when they're bigger fish to fry. What do you say, boss?
Oh, me?
How's about I hit you up with a fat $200,000? Yeah.
Well, I was thinking of purchasing a nice car for myself.
You seriously considering this?
Wow, the Tiger's a really good salesman, huh?
Yeah, if I want to sell this case, I need a copy of him.
How about you hit him with a
Well,
big
the thing's
fat
not selling
piece of
Bibles.
evidence, boss?
I wish it was that easy.
Okay, so they gave us a brand new thing. Normally that's like the thing that we have to throw it on. Okay, the day you
So he's
talking
thinking
about...
of Spirit Whales. Can we throw the profile of Jean? Can we throw it like Jean's face? It's like, would this be one of your loaners? And if he says, not a chance, but it's like, oh, really? Because I have a receipt from Tender Lender that shows you gave him this money. I mean, if we can identify some of his, quote, fat whales, then maybe we should just throw profiles.
The day
Maybe
you're
we
talking
throw
about
Jean.
office too. December 3rd. That's when the murder took place. Trying to look over what we have here. December 5th.
It's the fat whale.
No, that's not relevant. We're here to put him in directly. Photo scene, coffee, winning ticket, warm with Maggie. Oh wait, the Glenn's calendar. Glenn's calendar. We have this here. Meeting with the Tiger.
Oh, yeah.
On December 3rd, the day of the incident, there was a note saying meet with the Tiger. Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
1 point to half a
Oh yeah!
Wow, you peaked hard.
Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the Tiger. And the date? December 3rd.
Hold on a second. Sorry. Started there.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on that very day of the incident, you met with him.
You know, I like how that in that shot he's not looking directly at the judge. He's looking like to the side to Phoenix.
He's saying your ass is permanent.
Yeah.
Not bad. He was actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Meh. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. Hey, come on, Judge.
You calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing?
Hold on.
Well, to be fair, he is into the drugs, so I guess he's getting his judgy snacks.
So you're saying that you're claiming to have never seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You should better believe that's the truth.
And I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic.
You said it, black man.
That is while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre.
Yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness? Please.
You never actually met the victim. That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elk. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. Bleh. I set up meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed up. I ain't never been to that Tres Bien joint, you's here.
Wait, I don't think we ever told him about that.
Yeah, because he just says like, hold on, he never said where the meeting took place. How would you know it's at Tres Bien?
Also, I think that's going to bring up the matches since we found them. Because he said he was never been there. That feels like a gimme right there.
Exactly. All that seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. Maybe got hungry for Scooby snacks.
I've heard it's pretty hard appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get some water for my dog here. He is hot stuff right now. I can feel his fur. He's hot. He's like, give me a second.
Oh, no.
He's becoming a hot dog.
Please.
No, whatever you do, don't feed him to the hedgehog. Please. He is a monster hedgehog. He eats dogs.
I know Sonic EXE does.
For some reason, I got a flash of Mega Man EXE instead of Sonic EXE, but sure.
It was the EXE. It just makes me think of Mega Man. It's the only thing I know that has actual EXE in the branding. That is a known brand anyway.
Mega Man EXE. I only know it because Death Battle informs me of my video game lore sometimes. And tells me when Godzilla has gone to hell.
Yeah, they actually updated me on how Megatron works. And honestly, after their explanation, I could genuinely believe that he could fight Frieza. But since we don't know anything about Black Frieza, no.
Yeah.
But Golden Frieza, I could see that. Maybe. But that depends on which Megatron we're talking about. Since, well, I don't know anything about G1 Megatron. The Megatron from the comics, though, which is the one that they were using. He actually would stand a chance against a Frieza. I don't know about Black Frieza. And Golden Frieza is a bit iffy. But when I was watching Transformers Prime earlier, I was thinking, could
fight against even first form Frieza? Maybe, but I'm not sure.
No. Here's the thing. In that entire movie, from the clips, here's the thing. Megatron was captured by Sentinel. He was beaten to a pulp, branded, tortured, and yet still had enough absolute rage to get up and literally stalk Sentinel, even
I'm
though
back.
Sentinel was barely inconvenienced and just, tripped up, to then go to the guy and, had the intent to kill and had enough strength despite his torture to tear that bot apart. That just shows you
Damn.
Megatron's pure rage more than what Sentinel could handle, and he barely got a cog. To be fair, it was a prime.
So I'm back.
I'm betting it was.
Oh, hey.
Sorry, we were just placing Transformers 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
good movie.
Plays with us. Plays, my brother.
Okay, well, I just got some water for the dog here. Come on, babies, drink the water.
Hooray.
Yeah, because I can
So
feel
do you
this.
think Trunks could be Frieza then?
I believe he could. Based on what you said, it's like, yeah, definitely the... Here's the thing. Megatron is known to be determined enough to never give up. So at the very least, he's not only not going to go down fighting, he's going to make sure he finds a way to take his opponent down with him.
Not only that, but he's also got so much
Yeah.
ruthlessness. Like he might play with his opponents, but at the same time, nowhere near as much as Frieza. Actually, no. Megatron, as far as I know, has never played around with his opponents. He is always at business, forefront. And he has plenty of dangerous weapons in his arsenal.
I mean,
Including
even in G Filipinas, yeah.
Oh, Mark says we're done now.
Sorry. Yeah.
Did I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? Bleh. Yeah.
The victim, Glenn Elk. Okay, ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elk. There was some late. Oh wait, we got. I ain't never been to that
had it.
Trespian.
The name of the restaurant. Yeah, how could he know that it was at Trespian? If he hasn't been following this case at all, then how would he know the name? Because he claimed that he
He was
never saw
probably
there.
filled in by the prosecutor.
I think the matches are going to be the
doubt
thing.
it. Yes, because he'll deny being there.
To know like the name of the victim.
Yes, give me a point. Yes, let's do it. Let's go. Let's go.
1 point to Hufflepuff. There, you had your quiz, sir.
Mr.
Don't let it go to
Tigre.
your head.
Too late. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What you's talking about?
We found them in your office at Tenderlunder. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you really had never been to Trespian before, what was a book of the restaurant's match? Wait, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You've been snooping around my stuff now, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
Order! Order! Well, witness. I think it's time you started telling us the truth. Don't you?
Yeah.
Sorry, forgive me. Thank you.
I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. Bleh. But, okay. I was at the joint that day.
What?
Listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
If he never met him, then how would he know what he looks like?
Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
I'm this close
No,
to
that's just
proving
your
it was
ongoing
him.
coffee addiction, Dodo.
He did meet Glenn Elk that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. At Trespian. Bit
Do it for the
lower.
fruitcake, Mark. Do it for the fruitcake.
Hold on, I want to see. Probably because I just took these things off. The audio seems a little lower than normal. Let me see. Okay, we should be fine.
All right. I suppose, I was supposed to meet him with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. Bleh. That guy was laid over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. Bleh. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
Okay, well, let's try and pick that apart then. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end then. Except that just disproves my theory. I guess you gotta look at what he looked like, but how would he still know if that was him if you'd never met him before? For all he knows, that was just a random guy. Just saying.
Well, Mr. Franks, your cross-examination, please. And
Yes,
don't
Your
touch
Honor.
the Sagabanto.
Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't gonna make my normal express. No more stupid questions.
No problem.
I guess that means you just gotta go straight to evidence.
Anytime
Yep,
Trite
straight to-
presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see you pay the penalty.
Mr. Godot, that's my job.
You're just a figurehead. You're not a real judge. We run this court.
You said
Your
that.
job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict.
You got that, Whitey?
So do it, white
Yes,
man.
master. I mean, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Listen to us minorities, all right? We gotta stick together.
Damn right. Mhm.
Yes, sir.
Now, back on topic here. The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you understand, since you're paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here?
No, of course not.
The hell is law?
Exactly.
It's the name of character in One Piece.
Okay, I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant the afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way
Well,
out.
that doesn't make sense. Because here's the thing. According to everyone else's testimony, no one else came into the restaurant until the police got there. I mean, even Jean would say, it's like, no one else was there. Trust me. But then again, he was already there, which means that he was already there and didn't just come in to see the scene, because he was there making the scene.
Well, the bigger question
Maybe
is,
that's-
okay, so let's look over that again. I was supposed to meet the kid at the restaurant. When I opened the door at the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. But wait a minute. He
if you look
would
at
not
the
have,
picture,
he would not have been able to see the dude because the blinders in there. He said that
that's right.
opened the door. And
Yeah, we can do that. Just open the door. And the guy was laid out over the table. How could he know the guy was laid out over the table if you only opened the door? You'd have to walk in. And a hot scene,
Must
at
be a
that
place
point,
for-
Jean would have been dragging the bodies back to
Or
the kitchen,
play
looking like a murderer.
the guy was laid over the table, stiff as concrete.
I say, yeah, use that.
Figured if the place wasn't hot already, it wasn't gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went. And even that's like, everyone has said it took like 5 minutes, right? So okay, you know
Well,
what?
yeah, but that means that he could have been dead for like 5 minutes or so. The call would have been made, so by the time he got there, which would have been in a 15-minute interval, he could pretend that the cop sirens showed up, and they did.
So
Remember, he set this thing up, so he could easily say, it's like, oh yeah, sure, I may have walked in, and I heard the sirens, so I did.
so we're gonna agree to use the floor plans.
Might as well.
Man, I'm on fire today.
Points for Hufflepuff.
5 points to Hufflepuff.
You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Bleh. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro myself. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches.
It's like after hearing that.
Phoenix and tigers are actually Phoenix and the tigers are used in feng shui a whole lot of times. It's not Japanese, but it's kind of Chinese,
Like
Eastern Asian.
After you hear that, you just hear this. I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have been covered by an area like something like this.
Indeed. The witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
Is that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. No. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Why, that's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Yeah. So, from the entrance of Tres Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met him.
Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
Objection! No. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim, witnessed by Mr. Godot, was not Glen Elg, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Godot
Nani?
falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. Yeah, I said it.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim?
It has to be Tigre then.
You say the killer murdered Glen Elg and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity. The court.
Reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. It'd have to be her. Because she's the only one with black hair that fits that body shape.
That is true. It would be hard to have Tigre impersonate, even with his multiple costumes he's got back at his loan shark office.
I don't think it'd be Lisa Basil. She has absolutely nothing to do with that. But yeah, all she would have to do is wear this thing and over her bandage, the beanie.
That is true. Plus, I doubt she would have known about his medical record, so maybe she's the one that goofed it up by doing that. Plus, she does like coffee.
Obviously, it's the person you least expect. What's the matter, Your Honor?
Oh, nothing. I just dropped my pen again. Come with me. Carry on with proceedings as normal.
What? That wasn't it?
Then it has to be Tigre.
I guess I should pick the obvious choice.
Ooh, I can regret that.
Very good. I found my pen now. So I'm going to pose the question again, Mr. Wright.
So what? Just man, that's some real ace acting if you did it.
Well,
obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. But
you're thinking of who did the fake murder.
I thought that's what they were asking. that wasn't just me, right? I thought it was like
no, the person who impersonated the first part of the crime, because then the actual Glen Elg was murdered in the end.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, Robert.
Well, witness.
Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's different. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give that to you.
Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone!
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Godot, please.
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testament one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no, no, no.
Oh, yeah, serving girl
was
brought him
here.
a Javachino, but she put in something on it. There's no question about it. She was very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Oh. No.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Objection! Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Ah. Found your pen at last, Trite?
It was in my pocket.
I did not find it for
I just
him.
had to go under the table just to find it, you know?
But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the quote-unquote waitress from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright.
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The
This
defendant,
is sounding very, very sus.
the defendant, Miss Birdie fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
I love how so unrelated she is to the exact problem. She's just an unfortunate bystander.
Who on earth was it? Who
Okay,
was this waitress? that
okay.
Mr. Kudo witnessed.
Yeah,
Obviously, it was Tigre.
No.
I called it. I called it at the beginning. I said she had to have been the waitress.
Who is this woman?
Okay. Her name is Viola Cadaver, because I cannot pronounce the other thing on it. She's an employee of Tender Lender.
Cavarini.
You're just making a big mistake. Do you know who Violeta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick.
Yeah, Nick. You dealt with an assassin. I think an assassin tops a mob family. let's be fair about that. Honestly, wait. What's worse, Daddy Ganon, the assassin, or the mob family?
Daddy Ganon.
Daddy get him.
Okay, all right. So he's been through that already.
The guy had the entire police force under his thumb. You really think a mafia boss is gonna frighten me?
Where was I?
There's just as many people, but the police should do it in public.
Yes, the defendant, Ms. Birdie, has stated the following.
Blah blah blah. Tweet. Okay. Blah, blah, blah.
Tweet, motherfucker.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the table was nobody but... Wait, the second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Birdie seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. and the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show.
Called it.
And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you!
Witness, what have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry.
Oh, I see how this is gonna go. He's gonna give us a whole bunch of word salad and stuff that, you know, a whole bunch of deflections. And I think the only way that we're gonna be able to shut him up is to say that you were taking advantage of Viola. And if you don't, and
You're taking advantage of that, making her brainwashing her to do it. You were taking advantage of Jean and knowing that he owes you money to silence him.
yeah,
But the only person you couldn't fool was Mr. Kudo because he doesn't owe you money
no,
because
that's not my
he's Mr.
point.
Kudo.
That's not my point. The point is, I have a feeling the way that this is gonna be wrapped up is that he's gonna turn himself in because we're gonna get to the point where we show that he was taking advantage of Viola, and you don't take advantage of the granddaughter of the mob boss. So
Oh boy, yeah,
we're-
that looks bad.
we're gonna put him in the same
He may not be
situation.
able to do it in public, but
Yeah, so we're gonna be putting him in the
Just like
same
the killer.
situation as the Jammin' Ninja.
Yep, the
Ah,
scumbag.
yeah, okay.
You saw right? I mean, you saw right. I could do with a guy like you around. Bleh.
You
What
could
do
do?
you- What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you the one more thing to think about before I go. Bleh.
Something to think about.
You's got it all wrapped up nice, huh? Right? But you missed out on one real important thing.
That can't be.
I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. Bleh.
Oh, so now you're
Wait.
contradicting yourself again.
But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear?
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
Troublemaker. Also, you're going through Wendy's connection, Jordan.
Looks like we're gonna need another one for the round, for the road.
looks like we're going to need another one for the road.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
One more steaming cup of coffee with testimony.
Indeed. Amen, my brother. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court.
You see this white man? You think he's one of us, you know? You think he's the underprivileged man?
We don't claim him. Don't worry. He ain't part of our community.
Look, I'm Santa Claus to you, Buster. I'll give you coal.
The only Santa Claus stuff I buy are the African American.
I know
Wink,
you.
wink, 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 wink.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like T. Gray's trying to
I
get
will
in on
give
the
you-
race card with Godot. It's like-
And it's revealed that he's just sunburned permanently.
And that's why he's cranky. Now, I'll give you one last chance to testify about what happened that day again.
You got
Please,
McDonald's
yes.
connection, bro.
Yours.
You's got that McDonald's connection, Judge. Or should I say, Mr. Whitey? Mr. Father of Wendy's?
Goddamn McDonald's, boy. Go to Burger King.
I got this one. What happened
Have it
on
your
the day
way.
of Tresbian between yourself and the victim?
All right, that's good though. Oh,
Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000. That day, he was due to have a little chat. That kid had hit his paycheck date, his payback date, you see? So anyways, he tells me he's got no ways to pay up. Also, I hear myself in the feedback loop. I think that's Ben. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yeah, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know? Real lucky.
But that's a lie, because we showed that he was there at 2. The program had ended at 1:30.
If that waitress hadn't done what she's done, everything would have been over. Also, play.
Now I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000.
Yeah, well, just got the fig to take out an account. Interest builds up fast, you know? That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got the $500,000 just in time. Bleh. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. If I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. Bleh. His motive? Yes, he has to have one. But what is it?
The timing on the channel. Remember, the radio channel said it started at 1:30. And when did he get to the restaurant?
Okay, I loaned El cash. That day he was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his paycheck date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. So I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. Got lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she did, everything would have been over. Okay, so there's no time in any of these statements.
Yeah, there isn't. We got a press for that.
Okay, hopefully we don't get punished for just pressing simply.
Did he have any way of paying the loan back? The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win. So I agreed to help him out.
Help him? You?
I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a big win. But the guy kept losing. Bleh.
So you were helping him for his sake or yours?
Win through compromise. You helped me, I helped you. What's the difference, huh?
I don't believe this. No, we actually lost Explodes for sure. Dick, would anyone really ever loan money to someone who they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5 max. Thanks a lot, Maya.
Well, good thing you don't run a loan office, Maya. You'd be stingy.
Oh, looks like we're not getting penalized for pushing him at any point. Okay, I guess we're just gonna play it traditionally.
So, how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day? What you think? The whole package? $100,000, including interest.
That's a real heavyweight punch.
Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world? That's all you just gotta know.
And how many times had Mr. Elk been late with his repayments?
Once.
And how much was he supposed to pay back every month?
$50.
Oh, that was a bill he was never gonna pay off, bro. Sounds like Mr. Elk was in a real sticky spot.
Yeah, at $50 a month, he'd never pay off that huge loan off. So anyways, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. How much did he have left on his debt? You want it in round figures? About $100,000. That's the whole amount.
We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet.
What? You're telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for that coffee?
He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elg.
That guy was smooth. I tells you, real smooth. You'll have your money
Like
in
a
less than
criminal.
5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy then calls me the Tender Tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me.
But it makes you sound cuddly.
Was that because the guy won the lottery? Was his last chance at a big win?
And you can confirm that this is the ticket in question?
That's it.
The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy.
And the whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also,
Wait, how is that possible?
Well,
the real murder was then made, and then the fake one took place. Oh, I had it backwards.
yeah. Also, that Mr. Godot could see it. I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it. Bleh. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaver. We're all there at the same time.
So the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning?
Seems that way to me.
Man, that dude had, like, out of every luck he could have had, he was going to be killed. Like, for the money, in his point of view, had he not won that one massive jackpot. Dude was riding a lot on that.
And he won big. Unfortunately, he died.
But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you?
You're a dying belief that your next will end the worst losing streak that you ever had. That's what is a true game.
Makes it sound so cool.
Damn right.
Yeah, you said it, man.
Don't be tempted, Nick.
You haven't got the willpower for it.
All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. Bleh. Bleh. The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair? Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
By the way, how's my Brooklyn accent?
I love it. I love it so damn much.
Maybe I should push a little more on this.
Ask about what Maggie did. Ask how things would have been. No, I think what Maggie did.
Yeah.
What exactly are you implying the defendant did? How about you go ask Four Eyes over there? $500,000 ticket. She wanted it so bad. She poisoned Elg's coffee. Objection! A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigray.
Let's not forget the witness was actually at the scene, trite.
The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split.
I see.
Your Honor, the witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee.
I concur, Mr. Godot. You'll amend your testimony accordingly, witness, and give me a cup of the good shit.
So what she was after, Phoenix, right?
Thanks. Well, that's new testimony. Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over.
The tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. By asking about what he saw, he's only going to damage our case. What do you mean? What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are yous all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before the waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigray had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like it amended?
I say leave it.
Wait,
Maybe.
what's amended? What's amended mean?
Like have it changed, or
Yeah.
I guess confirmed.
We might as
It's not
well.
when you do in taxes.
Let's have it on record, yeah.
I'm not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended.
Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please.
Oh, so that's more dialogue here.
I was after the $100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Are you saying you had no other motives that day? Yeah, so what?
Why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left?
What you think? Because of Four Eyes over there, man? Because of Maggie? How about you go ask Four Eyes about the $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. She poisoned Elg's coffee. Objection! In likely theory, your word. Oh wait, so is this just a flip back and forth?
Seems like it, because that was already said.
Actually seen it,
I already
right?
said that.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
The witness' last few statements are worth. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Leave it. Okay. Thank you, Your Honor, but there's no need to amend. Okay. I don't want to keep going back and forth. Oh, Mr. Elk had given him the lottery trick. That would have been the end of it. Yeah, so what's the tiger's motive? This is the big one. If I don't manage to undermine this testimony, it's all over for us. Why would he have to poison Mr. Elk? And why did he loan him the money in the first place, when he knew he couldn't repay it?
To have a slave, essentially?
Any
They have a little bit boy.
Loan Elk cash, about 100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. Wait, is that new testimony?
No, because it's like, and how long does it take for him to pay back? Like $50? It's like, at that rate, he wouldn't have paid it back at all.
Oh, okay, all right. Just making sure. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. Got lucky. Real lucky. I was after $100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Wait a minute. Maybe this.
But then why didn't he take the lottery ticket then? It's like, if he had to pay that much, then why didn't he take the ticket?
Let me take a chance on this.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm saving. Yes! Oh, look at that! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! It just
One place to Hufflepuff.
dude, I'm like on a kill streak right now. I can't wait.
That's right, Phoenix.
After we're done here, I'm going to treat myself to some delicious Burger King. Hopefully, they'll be open by that point. All right. So
now, kill them all.
So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, right? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it? Eh? About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. Where'd you get all that info? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. $1
million.
Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year and was paid in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should really sue these HMOs and motherfuckers.
No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaver.
Did you say Cadaverini?
Yes, but you got the last part right. Bruto, my boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola. Your life was in danger unless you paid quote unquote compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaver demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt.
Order! 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 What do you say to that witness?
Yeah.
It's a nice little fairy tale, trite. But even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elg's murder. Mr. Elg only owed him $100,000 and had no hope of repaying it anyway.
Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit. I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true.
The opposite? Which number, Willis?
Amen, brother. Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But, in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Do you know where you're going with this, Nick? Remember, don't forget about the CD with the virus.
Oh, yeah.
You got to think outside the box, Maya. Outside the box? It's very straightforward. Mr. Tigray wasn't after the $100,000 at all.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright.
Save here. It's been a while since he saved.
Would you care to share it with us?
What exactly was Mr. Tigray after? Maybe the CD. A computer virus made by Glen Elg, potentially worth millions of dollars.
I go with that.
Man, I'm showering in points.
1 point for Hufflepuff and Gryffindor standing.
Glen Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow that money.
Care to explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan, trite?
Well, let me tell you about horrors.
He had the skill to create a computer virus, and so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
Reeks. A computer? What does one of those do?
I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it for you to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Mr. Tigray, you couldn't have cared less about the $100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. Yeah. Yeah. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigray's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigray knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigray would...
Oh, so if he won the money, he would no longer be able to give him that CD, which is what he was really after for, so he could sell that CD for $1 million. So because
So
this
he
guy...
killed him for both the CD and kind of forgot about the lottery ticket. He figured, this is petty cash. That CD's what's most important.
Yeah.
Damn. Poor Glenn. But you deserve it for gambling, you fuck.
The kind that Mr. Tigray would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I.
The lottery win?
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery. which left Mr. Tigray with no way of getting his hands on an all-important CD. Yep. At least
One
no
point to Hufflepuff.
At least no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glen Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigray posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadaver played the role of Miss Birdie. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness.
Oh my God!
The witness being the only one, the witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Cadeau.
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
Objection!
Yes, there is.
But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigray's plan.
Order! Order! Silence or I will kill the courtroom!
You just put on a good show, Spiky. If you just want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like the kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt.
Well, you have done it.
I ain't dumb enough to
Now
do
we can bring up
something
the
so sloppy
trial.
like that.
We can bring up the fake trial. The fake right. The fake right.
Mm-hmm. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Birdie had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright? And here it is. He clears his name. He clears his name.
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in on it, Trite?
Say my name.
Oh wow! Look how many. Look at our penalty. Look at the penalty cost.
Woof.
4.
The fake trial. The fake trial. December. The fake trial.
The magazine clipping.
Yes.
Hmm.
It's gotta be. He said he had one last trick to pull, and he already impersonated one person. Why not another? Okay, he's drinking and...
And what's the relevance of that, Trite?
That was a long pause.
It's
Wait, really?
just a little intro.
Oh, come on.
I
It
do like
seems
that.
all this has been... Really? Wow. What else did he have to do? That was...
I
okay, fine.
okay.
No, wait. Mr. Tigray did play trick. A huge trick.
I do
Maybe
like.
we had to take the hit?
No. I that was really funny though. I do like that where he just takes a couple sips. It's like.
Actually, let me do a second one.
I love that. Okay.
Present the weenie. Present the weenies. Just for fun. I know it's not it. I want to see what they'll say.
No, it's the same thing.
No.
It's always the same.
Oh,
You're wrong
okay.
thing. Yeah. Performed to frame the accused. The paper badge. The paper badge. Because that.
Maybe?
To frame the accused. No wait. The
The apron?
Yeah, because the mess that's on it.
That's right.
It was
He
there
planned
for-
the evidence on her. He did plant the evidence on her, so maybe that's it.
Oh no, it's not that.
Nope, nope,
he,
Oh, no.
he
That's
lingers
one from
in.
Slytherin and one more from Hufflepuff.
Dang it.
You know, half of me was
Oh.
expecting him to spit it out. Yeah, I can't skip this. I can't skip this. Oh, there we go. Once he gives you the disapproving. Okay.
Or maybe we're supposed to lose.
Nah, impossible. What was the trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? The potassium cyanide?
Yeah, I guess that would have to be the last trick. Yeah, because that's...
Oh no, it's not even
Really?
that.
Okay, we're losing points.
I'm gonna go with my original thing and say the paper badge.
Alright, might as well. Wait, I thought I already did use the paper badge.
No, we didn't use it.
Oh.
No, we used the clipping and the apron.
Oh. Yeah, use the badge, I guess. One more point given to Hufflepuff. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. Yeah.
What? That's
The truth.
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here in this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago wasn't this man.
Now we show the clipping.
Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
The judge is going to the stand?
Get your ass on that stand, boy.
Yeah, Whitey. Do I look like him?
Oh,
I don't
boy.
think so.
Oh man, George, where are you?
Put that fat casty ass up there.
Yeah, you tell it, Cracker.
Mm-hmm.
Sniff like a Slim Jim.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Forget about it, yeah?
Wow, he changed his appearance. He shrank.
I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was something else, huh? Objection! Have you no pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride.
It's a matter of coffee.
In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives.
Yeah.
Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor.
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
Okay, it's the clipping now. It's gotta be the clipping. The clipping. The clipping.
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness.
Remember, we're still waiting for Gumshoe.
Oh, yeah.
The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glenn Elg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Nope, we do not.
Gumshoe!
Yeah, boy.
Sucks to be you, right? Yeah. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
It's like I won't be needing a refill.
If I just had one more piece of evidence, and I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre.
Gumshoe, where you at?
Here it is. Now.
Hold it. Your Honor, sir. Wait.
Hey, look at this bowling ball I got.
I love how he just actually did show up at just the right.
Detective Gumshoe.
Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the Whites. My Brooklyn accent's better than his anyways. Yeah. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too.
Yeah, but he's a white man too. He's trying to keep us down.
What is it, detective?
We claim him though.
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final, decisive piece of evidence, and not pizza.
What? What?
Okay, we just skipped that, I guess.
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab.
The results?
About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle.
Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now?
Do you think I'm some kind of a hack detective? Of course I know.
So tell us.
Me.
They're the Tigers, right? See, because she led up with that, I know it's not his.
Oh.
You bet.
Oh, it is.
Oh.
Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints, all right.
That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here.
What if she planted the evidence that way, though? Maybe she's actually setting him up. Remember, she is on the dark side.
True. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the Tigre put poison in Glen Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. Great, no matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time.
Why are you still here?
It's all right. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Oh, was who saying Oh, okay.
Detective Gumshoe?
Maggie!
Ooh la la!
You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that.
I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait!
Yeah, he's gone. Is there anything we could do now, Nick? I wish there was.
I have an idea. Let's steal one of Godot's cups of coffee and offer it to Tigre while looking like we pretended to put some poison in there and ask him to drink it.
Gumshoe works so hard on Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way we could use it. Small bottle, the victim's ear medicine, covered in Furio Tigre's fingerprints.
Wait a minute. So, am I to believe that Tigre put his ear medication that's supposed to be applied or like on the skin inside of something that he swallowed, which could be dangerous?
That is a good question. Why would it be covered in... Well, I mean, here's the thing. Well, actually, now that I think about it, because why would it be covered in his prints unless what's in the bottle isn't... I mean, no, it is the ear medication. We have proved that. But why would it be Tigre's fingerprints? Even if it was for the show, the thing is, he completely futzed up on which ear he had to have the scanner thing on. So why would he be having his medication? That doesn't make much sense. And this still goes on.
Hi, George.
Objection comes to you.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ben,
I'm
I'll
going to do it.
Ben, I'll take
George?
it now. I'm glad you
Recess.
recess so you could practice the decisive evidence. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Decisive evidence you discovered.
Yes.
Oh, go to. I forgot. Go to Coffee's problem.
Don't keep us all in suspense, right? Go on. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix.
Also saved.
Finally, I'm safe.
Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you just gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you lawyers
That's a
should
lie.
know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt, it given the natural of evidence, it will speak itself. It speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
You know, whenever you say big words correctly, as a matter of factly, you confuse the heck out of me, dude. It's like I was expecting you to be hung up on nevertheless, but you just nailed it first try. Like,
There's just some words that come naturally. And you're talented.
I'm just trying to dig deep in my brain so I can say it correctly. Even putting the right words and the right words.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really
You can't
backed into
prove it,
a corner
Captain.
here. But maybe, if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. What the heck happened to your house?
Ben.
Shit has gone down while you're
Ben.
gone.
Ben.
Yes.
Man, don't tell me you were the one that did this, didn't you?
I'm lost. What was that about?
No, the captain said that the captain said your name, and I thought, was this Ben who did this to your house?
Yeah, Ben did it.
Oh. Hey, to be fair, I thought it was good, but it wasn't the only thing. I messed up once. Everyone else messed up at least once after me, so I'm not the exception here. You just wanted to remember my mistake more than anyone else's.
You were the
Baka.
This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim?
Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What?
Oh, by the way, George, I needed to say this because the judge at one point said, yo hablo español, and that is actually Spanish, not French.
So
the judge is bilingual. The judge is bilingual.
Okay, so the judge was trying to say, yo no hablo francés, meaning he doesn't speak French. Okay.
Well, because the French guy said, I think he said "por favor."
Oh, por
and I don't
favor.
think that's the French way of saying it. So the judge says, "Excuse me, yo hablo español," and that's Spanish, not French. You French fruitcake.
By the way, Ben, just telling you, por favor means please.
Yeah, I know
he
that.
knew that. He knew that
Okay.
much.
Por favor.
What contradiction are you hoping to
Conclusion.
draw from this?
Conclusion.
Are you hoping? What conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new investigation?
Information.
Information. My bad. Information.
Everyone here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
Mr. Tigre himself.
My prints are on the pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell is in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and a phony clue. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is a decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Gonna say first? Why? Because it contains...
The cyanide. No, say it's the cyanide. Or the oils? Well, not what I'm saying. Yeah.
No, it's the ear medication, but we're gonna lie and say the potassium cyanide, right?
Ah.
Because he said we're gonna make up phony evidence, but we know it's the victim's ear medication in there.
But then that'd be telling the truth, so it's got to be one of the other two.
Yeah.
This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer
Wait, we
used
found out.
this very bottle.
Wait, we found out what's the name of the victim who died?
Yeah, it's or long established, Mr. Elg.
Glenn Elg.
Yeah, it's see.
That mofo.
No, okay.
And in this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? Yeah. You make a good clown, you know that?
What?
You ain't never gonna get this stick. You's just making me laugh now, Le. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff?
I can see right through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No. This is the bottle we found traces of poison in it. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass.
Aha!
A cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it.
You just admitted it. You just admitted it. I'm never gonna win a case, am I?
Nope.
Got him.
At last, man, dude, I've been on fire in this case, dude. I went with my gut on that one.
What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle with the cyanide was in it. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games.
Poor fool. He doesn't realize.
Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Help a fellow brother out.
You know, Captain, I'm doing that meme face that people are doing, like, just smiling while they're closing their eyes and just like, you got him.
Gentlemen,
we got
him.
Nice. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you should have known all the little details. For instance, you should have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in.
Yeah. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Yeah, you still don't know who's you're messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumpsuit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that was just... Oh. I got some feedback. But was that Ben again? Yeah.
Probably.
But
No,
that's-
I don't hear him voicing. I don't hear him echoing.
Oh, then it was probably George this time. But that's just what you deserve.
Whoa, that's not from me neither.
The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Yeah. Yeah!
You done goof, boy?
He's got that gargoyle's face.
Oh no, he's become a super Tigray.
I'm just waiting for one of these guys, and they get caught. They pull out a gun. Oh no, it's dark.
Damn, he really did turn. He did turn super Tigray.
No, I think he yelled so loud that the lights blew out.
Like I said, he's a Super Saiyan.
What's going on? It looks like a
It looks
blackout.
like a blackout. No shit.
You must be my visors. Well done, Trite.
And he escaped.
I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you.
Yep, I knew it. No. When I saw the eyes like that, I'm like, wait, that looks like. Oh no. Look, it's the coffee unicorn. We finally found the coffee unicorn again in the courtroom case.
Oh,
Such a
blimey.
majestic and
It looks like
dumb-faced-looking creature.
it looks like he's single and unable to mate. We'll see how long this lasts before he dies incredibly, dangerously alone with nobody else to care for him. Stay tuned after this
Indeed,
commercial break.
This is the creature that gets no bitches. He is in fact maidenless.
Maidenless and irredeemable. We'll see you guys back for the next program after this commercial break.
The heavy top Mia.
Oh, he's still here.
Why you want some police restrain your prey?
He looks like Red
I
Hulk.
thought Roy, he just escaped.
Completely unrelated to all
All
the
right,
matters.
George, bring us home.
You know what? You know what though? Before you go, George, this was literally a case of the most unluckiest person ever. She was unlucky because a guy got lucky after being unlucky for the longest time. Because another guy got unlucky and had to owe the mob some money.
Yeah, she has the worst luck ever. I feel so bad for her. Mr. Reich, you caught the tiger by his toe, but if this one
hollers,
he wouldn't be let go.
I got one more thing. As the tiger gets carried off, he passes by Godot and he looks at him with a straight face.
I'm actually white.
Truth is, I was white all along.
Before he says the N-word, the door slams behind him.
Whoa!
Whoa! Okay.
He's not American. Actually, wait, he's not American. Can he say that?
I don't know, but there's censors for a reason.
American, I don't know. He's Japanese African, son of the sort.
He's Japanese Italian. Because we have Japanese Russian and Japanese French and Japanese Texans. It's all good.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Now then, are things going with Mr. Tiger, Mr. Godot?
He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor.
Question: Lola, the girl with the bandage on her head? How's she doing?
Oh no.
She's fine. We made her cry.
Huh?
No, seriously, we made her cry. because she was convinced that Mr. Tigre was doing this all out of the goodness of his heart, but she kind of he wasn't being as honest. Help him apparently help her. Classic Stockholm syndrome stuff. It's actually kind of sad.
Oh. Well,
yeah. She deserves better.
After the trial, I'm going to visit one of those two and just trying to be a happy little onion helping them.
No, you know what she needs? She needs to be a maid at that French cafe. She needs to be there because honestly, that guy's the perpetual sunshine.
No.
He's not gonna touch her that way. He's only into men.
I don't care. We're just taking those two away from the Frenchman because I don't like that French guy.
Says the guy that voted for Mark Mick to be wearing the maid outfit. How dare you?
I'm just saying. I think you can pull it off, sir. Look, clearly you can give yourself shapely legs. You can,
I just want to do it for funny. I just want to do it for funny.
Ratio.
I just want to do it. Okay, fortunately for us.
I'm just saying, Mark, all you have to do is just have the suit touch the woman of your choice, and then just shapeshift into a metal version of her, and then wear the suit.
But it's
Boom,
still him on the inside.
Of your favorite wife.
It's still him on the inside.
Take a blow for your pride, man. Your wife is asking you to do this for the children. For the children.
Go on, George.
Hold on, Ben. This is what the captain told me.
Besides, she'll take pictures.
This is what the captain told me. Just ran over. Just hit the kids with he told me to hit a kid while doing I think like a Mario style card. I think. I don't know when he told me that, but he told me to hit a child with a Koopa shell.
Yeah.
So I think he will reject that immediately. He would rather let get hit by a Koopa shell.
We endorse fictional children getting damaged by red shells around here. There's no shame in it.
As long as we stream it to prove our war crimes. As long as we can stream it to prove our war crimes.
Jordan, can you please
we ain't bluffing.
Can you please provide an example of that right now, Jordan? Yeah, thank you.
Ow! My dignity! Okay. Oh wait, I don't have that. My lack of dignity!
We managed to
rectify
our very grave error. Miss Bry was found guilty in the
absence
of a
genuine
defense attorney.
Yes, she was.
In the absence of genuine evidence, but the tiger made one mistake.
He challenged a black guy.
Indeed.
And that's what we don't claim.
You challenge the black. You challenge the black. You get the clap.
No, you challenge black. You ain't never going back.
I'm saying it 3 times now, and this is my 4th time. Indeed.
Good for treating, by the way.
He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for the one slip on
meddling kids.
Tigre is truly Furioso Tigre is truly
get your most Spanish out there. Flex on us, bro.
Huh?
Go for it, man. I'm complimenting you.
Okay. El Furioso Tigre era en realidad un predador criminal.
The judge from that one speaks Spanish.
I mean, he's bilingual.
Wait, what?
Yes, have the judge speak Spanish from now on. We don't have a lot of Spanish speakers in these courtrooms. Have the judge speak Spanish. It's already a melodrama.
Super comic guru knows this.
It's a soapbox drama. It's a soap opera. Make him Spanish. ¿Por qué, señor Wright? ¿Por qué?
It's like Marvel. It's like Marvel versus Capcom 2, where you it's like Marvel versus Capcom 2, where you could have some characters speaking English and Spanish, or sorry, not Spanish, in Japanese.
No. Make it like Tekken. Everyone speaks their own language. It somehow understands every other language. It's like, oh, how you doing? Yeah, I know how you feel.
Go ahead, Jordan.
The true frightening one He's at the defense attorney over there.
Only
Yo,
took you
yeah.
4 court cases.
Godot, you're gonna make Edgeworth jealous.
Well, I am now in the position to deliver my verdict.
Here it comes.
This court finds the defendant, Maggie
Bird.
Bird,
Not guilty. No fatality.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Why are they showing us under her back? That is all. The court is adjourned.
Approved.
Keep spelling approve.
George, truly a wonderful cap.
Mr. Rice, the lost words. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Maggie.
Let's go. I was so mad when Mr. Rice lent me all the trouble 1 month ago.
You know, if this ever happened in real life, you would be able to get like compensated for being proven guilty by accident, right?
Yeah.
Well, not only that, but someone was impersonating him. It's like impersonating someone not recognized by the law. Literally like a lifetime offense. You should go to prison for that.
No offense, but it sounds like some
Yep.
fucking commie gobbledygook.
Okay, who's spending the achievement? I know it's not the achievement.
Not me.
I was not expecting that one. I was not expecting that soundboard to come.
Jordan, I think it was you. You just want to say it.
Use this soundboard like a guy finding the hub.
That wasn't me. I'm actually searching for that one. That wasn't me. Yeah, it's not me.
Oh God, damn it!
It's one that looks like a hammer on our soundboard, by the way. It's for George.
Oh, that's what that one is.
Yeah, that is.
Yep.
No.
Jordan, for you, press it for me.
Let me see. Oh, right. It's in this skills. I was on mine.
There we go.
All right, this one.
Approved. We're gonna fuse these two things together. Broop, 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 broop. Approved.
Go now and never return.
Wrong thing.
Approved.
Oh no. We opened
Oh, no.
Pandora's box.
My way. Approved.
This is half of the video will be someone's playing the soundboards now.
We're gonna edit this out probably.
No, it's gonna stay in there.
No, he's gonna stay there. But now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe.
And now they're gonna kiss.
Wait.
Guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal.
No, get back here. Get back here. Get back.
Are you still here?
Hey,
Detective Gumshoe?
yeah, hot stuff. Yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
Oh man, this is gonna be the most obvious thing to give him. You know when they say give him like a piece of evidence to say how much they care or whatever? I still have this.
It's gonna be the bottle, isn't it?
No, the Gumshoe lunchbox.
Yes.
All
He's
the
gonna walk
weed.
away. I knew you were innocent all along. I swear I did.
Why didn't you just say that it was your testimony then?
Oh, come on, woman. Uh-huh.
No.
No.
It's not Meg. It's Gumshoe. He's not saying that out loud. He's the one just bearing his own words and not trying to say something.
Well, I was, well, I guess I'll be getting off then.
Get back
See
here.
you around.
Wait up, detective.
You mother-
He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him?
You are a coward.
He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle.
It wasn't even doing any use.
But
No, it was though. It was.
It's only because Mr. Wright used so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for
The
him, Nick?
weenies.
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Now I have the foresight of saving at this point.
Weenies. Weenies.
Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this.
I want to believe it, sir. But on the first day, the trial, he bombardedly give the judge
Practically.
a free,
I don't know where you got bombarded.
He practically give the judge a free pass of a lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a
Like
detective.
an animal.
He has to report the facts.
He doubted me. That's why he thought I might have done it.
I'm Super Kami Guru, and I'm the guy who's not judging you on your appearance.
What? This is
What?
Relevance? I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really.
Now illegal.
I got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. It's the weenies. It has to be the weenies.
If it's not the weenies, then what is?
Here you are. Present to celebrate your freedom. Man, wait. We've been holding on to that all day.
No, remember we ate the first one, and Gumshoe made the other one, which I wasn't around here this time.
Yeah, I remember that one.
That's
a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love and a lot of weenies. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you.
Oh, so now he thinks I'm skinny? He wants to fatten me up. Mega Maggie. Coming soon.
Detective Gumshoe.
But would her mega form be, I wonder?
I actually really like weenies, you know.
Mega lucky.
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
It's okay. It's okay if I eat this now.
Oh,
great. We made 2 women cry in this episode. Jeez.
That's a happy ending I see now.
She's been wearing the exact same outfit this entire time. All this time. You know how to change the clothes?
They don't change
it's gotta
clothes.
Be stinky.
Yeah. No, unless the prison showers, they just shower with that on. So how
that way
is
they
it?
can wash the clothes and themselves. It's like the laundromat. It's not the tumbling.
How is it, Maggie?
How is it, Maggie?
It's really good.
It better be. Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Are you done?
I wish everything she ate went straight to her bust.
Leave me alone. I want to eat my weenies. Get away.
The case of the phony, whatever, the false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows?
You heard that? He cleared the allegations.
Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Then she got fined for littering because she just stood on the ground.
No, the food was poisoned. It was undercooked, so she got food poisoning instead.
All right, everybody, that's episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout. A brand new episode has been added, Turnabout Beginnings.
Oh my, look at that suit.
So next
I'm gonna have to prep my most preppiest voice, yeah.
So next week we'll be starting a brand new case, this time featuring
Hold on. Hey,
what?
Before we go, Ben, just telling you, the outfit that I noticed that Edge was wearing, it's the same shirt that we saw in our Again Daddy's case. He's finally wearing
similar. What's this, Indiana Jones? Is that Maya? Come closer and I kill her. Yeah, is that Maya?
But you're not going to get the chance.
Or is it like a movie set?
Oh wow.
That is going to be a preview for next week.
Interesting.
Wait,
He's in a hospital? He's in a hospital.
It was the first case of my longtime
How can I be
mentor,
here?
Mia Fey. Name, Terry Falls. Charge, kidnapping/murder. Sentence, death penalty. Fugitive movements. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Hawthorne. That sounds familiar.
That sounds familiar.
Her
Yeah.
very first client was a death row inmate. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met.
Ben, I think we're back. I think we're back at Mia's place.
6
Her
years
hometown.
earlier, Mia Fey, the first trial.
Excellent. I can finally be British again.
February the 16th.
I'm so nervous.
I'm gonna end it there. I'll let your minds wander about that. But I'm in addition to that, hold on.
Also, we're not gonna talk the elephant in the room. That's why Phoenix is in the hospital.
Okay.
Nah, I'm guessing he got a cold. He
Okay.
looks more like Von Karma than anything else.
Well, this is 6 years ago, so this is early Edgeworth. This is when Edgeworth was the most edgiest he could have been.
As the kids will say nowadays, I've got that drip. So bow before me, mortals.
So you guys have this picture to base your stuff on. We have a shooting on a bridge, a knife, a small child, and yeah, a person that's unconscious. So
Worst of all, and most of all, we're also gonna assume that why Phoenix is in a hospital, and I get the feeling there's gonna be a continuation of this case.
So by the way,
well, the thing is, if we're focusing on the Mia case, I'm guessing him being in the hospital is irrelevant unless it comes up in the second case. It's like, well, I've been sick for a while. Wouldn't you believe it? I got food poisoning from Mia or Maya.
from Maggie Bird.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you can notice there's a VIV right next to him. So, and then but yeah, I feel like this is gonna be
It's going to be explained. That is relevant. It is relevant. There's some funny shenanigans that happen that I sort of kind of remember. But anyway,
gotcha.
You guys have your context clues over the picture right here that you guys are looking at the moment. We'll see you guys next week for episode 4. And by the way, there's only 2 episodes left before game 3 is over and done with. So I hope you're ready, because that's going to wrap up the classic series of the Phoenix Wright games. I hope you guys enjoyed, and we'll see you guys next week for more streams. Till then, everybody, take care, have a good one, and good night. Bye.
Bye-bye.